And a very good Saturday afternoon to you. Welcome to Lion and Unicorn's Sausalito, California Bayside estate sale. I'm your licensed auctioneer, Colonel Cliff Dunn. Thank you so much for joining us today. We have a wonderful selection of fantastic pieces in both pottery, glass, and other mediums, and including a large selection of Star Wars collectibles, which should be a really nice a way to get the afternoon going on this Saturday. Right now, a little bit of business before we get things started on our auction. We've got a reminder that there is a buyer's premium, of course, on all purchases, 28%. And if there is regional sales tax where you are, that is also applicable. We offer professional packing and shipping service starting at $26. Invoices for this sale are going to be sent out 48 hours after this auction closes. And as you know, we stream on 6 different platforms. So make sure you get your bids in quickly, because we have a lot of platforms coming electronically that are coming in from 6 platforms, and we want to make sure that your bid gets in. There may be a tendency for you to want to hold back, just as if you were at a table in Vegas, wanting to see what the action is. But really, the idea is to get the bid in as quickly as possible so that it guarantees your ability to win the pieces that you want. And that's what we want, after all. All sales final items are bought as is, where is. There is still time for you to register for this sale, so get in on the fun. And remember that if you have any technical difficulties with any of the auction platforms that you might be bidding on today, please give us a call at 954-866-8044 so that we can make sure that everything is addressed and you're able to bid on the pieces that you want. All right, let's get started right now with our first lot. It's a Swarovski Star Wars Disney crystal figurine depicting Boba Fett, the legendary Star Wars bounty hunter who was first introduced in 1978 during the Star Wars Holiday Special. I don't know if you saw that, which was widely lambasted by people, but a cool way of introducing Boba Fett. And this is a wonderful figurine. Came out in 2022 with a lot of clear facets, along with green details in brown and accents as well, finished with metal details and with the Swarovski hallmark as well. $375. This is also accompanied by its original box. We have a bid now of $300. We have a bid of $400. Would you go $425, please? Now $400. I'm looking for $425 to advance. Do I hear $425 from you, please? Now $400. I'm looking for $425 to advance. Boba Fett here captured in full motion and outfitted in his distinctive armor as depicted both in the Star Wars franchises and in Mandalorian as well. And just a really, really striking piece for both the Star Wars collector and the Swarovski collector in your life. $400 my bid now. $400. Any advance from $400 to $425. Now would be the time to do that thing. $400 going once. We have a $400 bid, but you can jump in and take Boba home with you. You think his family and friends call him Boba? Oh, hello, Boba. $400 going twice. Let's sell it $400 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 2, Michael Suddy. It's an officer of the Lifeguards, porcelain figurine and base, depicting the lifeguards officer in full ceremonial red coat, tall helmet, raised sword, sitting on his black destrier in a composed stance. This was produced in an edition of 250, and this is number 2 in that edition. It includes the Michael Suddy back stamp and the fitted or the shaped wooden base, oval form, oblong form, a wooden base. I've got a bid now of $130. Would it go $140, please? Now $130. I'm looking for $140 to advance. There's $140. Thank you. There's $140. Would it go $150? Now $140. I'm looking for $150 to advance, please. Do I hear $150 from you? Any advance from $140 to $150? $140 is my bid going once. We have there's $150. Thank you so much, Eli. Now $150. Would it go $160? I have $160. Would it go $170? We have a bid of $160. I'm looking for $170 to advance, please. Any advance from there's $170. Would it go $180? I have a $170 bid. Do I have any advance to $180? There's $180. Thank you. Now $180. Would it go $190, please? We have a bid of $190. Thank you. Now $190. Would it go $2? Now $190. I'm looking for $2. Now $2. Would it go $225, please? We have a $200 bid on for $225 to advance. Will you take me to $225? Any interest at $225? Do I hear $225? Now's the time for you to give me some increase. Will you give me some increase? $200 my bid going once. I have $200, but you could jump in and take me to $225 right now. $200 twice. All right, we'll sell it for $200 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 3, two-piece 2013 American Silver Eagle Type 1 coins, both containing 1 troy ounce of fine silver, one coin with the reverse proof finish, graded PF70, the other displaying the enhanced finish, graded SP70. Lady draped in the American flag, rather. I've got a bid now $250. That's a nice presentation. Case 2 with the original box. $250 is my bid now $250 to go $275. Any advance from $250 to $275? $250 once. Now $250. I'm looking for $275 to advance. Will you take me to $275, please? $250 twice. Sell for $250 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 4, 3-piece Alien and other movie promotional ephemera. 3 vintage promotional booklets with titles from science fiction and action cinema, with Alien, the iconic egg in space. No one can hear you scream. We've got the a dramatic spacewalk from the movie Marooned, and Ice Station Zebra with a painted Arctic battle illustration. Wasn't that the movie? I think Rock Hudson was in Ice Station Zebra. That was a pretty popular action movie from my high school years. Jumping to take them all for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? Will you take them for $30? All right, we'll move on to lot number 5. Merv Corning, it's an NFL Super Bowl 11 signed lithograph on paper. Sports artist Merv Corning, this embossed at the lower center with the official NFL Super Bowl 11 emblem. Produced circa 1977. Nice tribute, action tribute depicting NFL players in motion, one trying to sack the quarterback. Any interest at $30? Now be time to do it. Any interest now? Will you take it to $30? All right, we'll move on to lot number 6. 12-piece group here of Marvel Comics, various titles, including Star Trek, X-Men, a special collaboration between those, crossover with those franchises, The Adventures of Indiana Jones, a reimagining of the official comic adaptation of Hook, the movie Hook, starring Dustin Hoffman and the late Robin Williams. $50 now, $50 would go $60. I have a $50 bid. I'm looking for $60 to advance, please. Any advance from $50 to $60? Nice fanboy grouping here. $50 once. Set of issues graded at very good, VG. You can still jump in and take them for $60. $50 once, twice, thrice. We'll sell for $50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 7. It's an REA Santa Fe coach passenger car electric train model train car in green and black with gold decorative detailing, featuring ornate brass tone end rails marked Santa Fe, right, like the old song, the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe, gold lettering on both sides, and it's accompanied by the original instruction sheet rolled and secured on the roof, much like the conductor. You know, because some days a conductor, $70 might be down, 70 would go 80. I've got a bit of $70. I'm looking for $80 to advance, please. Will you take me to $80? $70 going once, 70 twice. All aboard! 70 twice. We'll sell it for 70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 8, contemporary glass 10 Commandments plaque. Nice, stunning, and contemporary piece of Judaic 2-joined tablets with swirling blue, orange, red, and gilded outline Hebrew script depicting the 10 Commandments, or as it was mentioned in the book, The Gifts of the Jews, I'd heard years ago, it was the 10 words, which I thought was a very profound thing, because they were commandments, yes, but they were very short. You know, don't do this. It's very short and to the point. Any advance from 40 to 50, now would be the time for you to do it. Nice condition, too. $40 going once. We have a bid of $40. Any increase to $50, now would be the time for you to do it. 40 twice. We'll sell at 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 9, mid-century Murano glass clown figurine. Very iconic design and very evocative of that mid-century Murano with the dark green top hat, fluffy, well, not fluffy, but the evoking fluffy yellow hair with the white face and a very kind of exaggerated features, 2 blue circular torso elements, and it's got a black polished base. $80 might be now. 80 would go 90, please. I got 90, thank you. Lay down 90 would go 100. We have a bid of $90, looking for $100 to advance. Do I hear $100? Any advancement from 90 to 100? Do I hear $100 from you, please? $90, my bid going once. We've got a $90 bid, but you can take it for $100 right now. $90 twice. We'll sell it for $90 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 10, 2-piece Star Wars Black Series Leia and Han Solo figures. Two individually packaged 6-inch scale Star Wars figures produced by Hasbro, sealed in their original black window boxes, both featuring the Hasbro and Disney logos. One of them has got Princess Leia, disguised as she was in the third film, Return of the Jedi, when she went to rescue Han Solo, and then the other one with other accoutrement, including the helmet, the blaster rifle, and other accessories. And then the other one is Han Solo number 9 in his stormtrooper disguise, as he was depicted in the first movie, and he's got a removable stormtrooper helmet, etc. And you can jump in and take it. Really, a really nice grouping here of Star Wars memorabilia for a Star Wars collector or a fandom collector, somebody who's into science fiction fandom. Jump in and take it for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? Now would be the time. Alrighty, then let's move on to lot number 11. 4-piece Hasbro Star Wars Force Awakens action figure sets, part of the 3.75-inch scale Armor Up line. Star Wars figures for the film The Force Awakens, including Boba Fett, who is labeled The Empire Strikes Back. Others include Kylo Ren and some others as well, all with the Star Wars logo, Hasbro and Disney licensing marks as well. $30, my man. I thought we'd go $40. Any interest at $40, you can jump in and take it. $40, really nice price, really nice grouping here too. I have a $30 bid going once. We have a bid of $30, but you can jump in and take it for $40. You can stash these away for Christmas for next year. You know what I'm saying? $40 my bid now, or sorry, $30 is our bid. Looking for $40 to advance. $30 twice. We'll sell at $30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 12, EAPG Amber Pressed Glass Pitcher, featuring a square body on a stepped pedestal base, early American pressed glass amber tone pitcher, finished with a heavy angular handle and a scalloped or sawtooth rim, deeply molded rayed starburst pattern to the base. I got a bid of $50. We'll go $60. Now $50. Any advance from $50 to $60? Will you take me to $60? $50 going once. I have a $50 bid. Any interest or increase to $60? $50 twice. Let's sell it for $50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 13, Jakks Pacific Big Fig Series large Star Wars Captain Phasma action figure, produced by Jakks Pacific, part of their Big Figs line, depicting the character Captain Phasma from the Star Wars sequel trilogy. Rich silver chrome plastic armor, black fabric cape with red piping. And additional details and accessories. Got a bid of $30 now. Any advance from $30 to $40? $30 going once. I have a $30 bid, but I'd like to take it to $40. Any interest from you at $40? $30 twice. And now we'll sell it for $30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 14. Tom Blackwell, it's a limited edition red, white, and blue Mustang. That's Mustang airplane, the World War II Mustang airplane. What was that called? A P-42, I think, right? The P-42 Mustang. I used to collect the little model planes when I was a kid, many decades back. This is a limited edition serigraph. The artist Tom Blackwell celebrated for vivid depictions of Americana. And this one, red, white, and blue Mustang. You still see these airplanes, too, at air shows. This is a limited edition serigraph pencil signed by the artist lower right, and with the image number, rather the edition number. 250 is the edition. This was number 43. I've got a bid of $60 now. $60 artist passed back in 2020. $60 now. 60 any advance from $60 to $70. $60 once. $60 twice. Sold for $60 to our invaluable bidder, lot 15. Annette Silva, it's a signed Hopi Native American Pueblo polychrome pottery jar, signed by the ceramicist, native ceramicist Annette Silva. Globular form, slightly inverted rim, consistent with Southwest Pueblo pottery style, and it features a buff to salmon-colored slip decorated with encircling figural and geometric designs. Signed to the base in script, Annette Silva. Jump in and take it for $50. A good condition, has some age-related wear to the exterior, as you can see. Nice piece of native style pottery, and you can take it for $50 right now. Any interest from you at $50? All right, let's move on. That's lot number 16. We got a Native American pottery vessel with geometric lizard sgraffito attributed to Mana Trujillo. hourglass or spool form with a wide mouth, constricted waist, and a broad base. Very, very striking. Modernist design, covered in a high-gloss mottled glaze with speckled orange, ochre, brown. The underside featuring large hand-incised sgraffito signatures. Nice piece, signed by the artist. I've got a $30, but now thought we'll go to $40. Now $30. Any action at $40? Will you take me to $40? $30 going once. We've got a $30 bid, but you can never take me to $40. 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 17, Navajo carved and polychrome pottery vase by the ceramicist team Kenneth and Irene White, featuring a squat rounded body that tapers to a slightly flared neck, covered in a reddish-brown clay slip, and with a wonderful encircling decorations with stylized human figures, ceremonial dancers, and there's incised signatures to the underside. Take it for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? You can take it for $30 right this second. All right, then let's move on to lot number 18. Signed Navajo etched wedding vase pottery by the artist Michael Charlie. Terracotta clay featuring a bulbous lower body and a bifurcated neck that's got a central perforated bridge handle. Very striking design, and that colorway is just popping. Matte red-orange slip with the body with the zigzag etched motif and concentric bands all around. Just a great piece. The base is signed in red script, Michael Charlie Navajo. $30 now, thought I'd go $40. Any advancement from $30 to $40? Will you take me to $40? $30 my bid going once. We've got a $30 bid, but you still jump in to take it to $40. 30 twice. Let's sell it for $30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 19, Tihua Pueblo Pottery Bowl by Crum, or Crum, if you will. Handmade Tigua Pueblo Pottery Bowl, signed Tigua by Crum with an arrow mark and the number 32. Rounded form, decorated with traditional painted designs. In a very pleasant cream ground with red and black geometric banding, and all the details that reflect the Ileta del Sur Pueblo community located in El Paso. Take it for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? That is a really, really nice piece of pottery, and you can have it for $30. All right, then let's move on to lot number 20. It's an Asian-style ceramic fragment with raised form. Weathered textured surface with a raised abstract form on a circular base, reddish brown clay body, hand-applied detailing. Looks like it could be a symbolic artifact, perhaps capturing the sun's rays as it comes through that little aperture in the center. The base is signed, could be a studio piece or a reproduction, and you can take it for $30. Nice, but it definitely has a primitive or archaeological style look to it. Any interest at $30? All right, let's move on to lot number 21. Pre-Columbian pottery floral handle jar. Red-brown earthenware with a bulbous body, short neck, applied floral motif, heavy mineral deposits, and encrustation from probably having been buried before it was excavated. One side of the rim in the upper body is missing, as you can see from the illustration. Surface is worn, nice, consistent with age, and this came from the collection of the renowned archaeologist Dr. Robert Baer. $100, but now $100. Would it go $110, please? I have a bid of $100. I'm looking for $110 to advance. Any advancement from you to $110? $100 my bid going once. I have $110. Thank you. No. Oh, then let us move on to lot. Oh, I see. Disappointment accrues. Lot 22, we got two pieces here. It's a wooden Chinese junk ship. That is junk for the ship, not junk for any reflection of its aesthetic value. Also a nautical-themed table lamp. Nautical-themed lamp with ship's wheel, kind of a cool piece, and that junk ship featuring red fabric sails and produced in a natural wood construction with white painted details. $50 my bid now, $50 to $60. Any advancement from $50 to $60? $50 once. Now $50, but you could jump in and take it to $60. $50 twice. We'll sell it for $50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 23, three-piece Chinese rice paper paintings depicting figural group processional scenes executed with bright pigments, lively procession, each one with richly dressed figures in traditional attire, and very likely 19th or early 20th century production. $30 might be now, $30 would go $40. Any advancement from $30? All of them are presented in gilt frames with matting. $30 going once. I have a $30 bid, but you can jump in and take it for $30, or for $40 rather. Any advancement from $30 to $40 from you? Any interest on the floor? $30 once, $30 twice. Sold for $30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 24, artisan carved potter classical relief pattern in terracotta depicting a scene of figures and animals. Rectangular plaque, very cool scene with horses in harness and a group of figures, undoubtedly plow persons or perhaps something else, ceremonial or processional scene. And nice relief piece also with a little bit of age-related wear and some nice patina and weathering. Any interest at $30 would be yours. All right, let's move to lot number 25. 25. It's an African tribal carved wooden ceremonial staff, standing almost 3 feet tall with an intricate hand-carved detailing, elongated form with a stylized face at the top, the oval lozenge form head adorned with geometric patterns, textured metal accents, and wood inlays. Could have been a ceremonial or a ritual piece. And you can jump in and take it for $30. Any interest at $30? All right, we'll move on to line number 26. Pair of terracotta tribal art figures. Archaic anthropomorphic terracotta or clay tribal art figures looking very old, attributed to the Koma people of West Africa. And these are consistent with examples that date to the prehistoric or ancient periods. So these could be theoretically over thousands of years old. Taller figure with a spiky fan-like headdress, shorter figure stockier with a broad torso, and they look like they're kind of standing on the corner saying, "Hey, how you doing? Come on, what are you gonna do? You want to share a cup of grain barley beer with Nebuchadnezzar and me?" No legible text or manufacturer's markings are visible. Very cool. You can take a both for $30. I love ancient things like this. All right, we'll move on to lot number 27, Ephraim Pottery, Sherry Pratt vase, featuring a modeled matte dark green body with a naturalistic, irregularly shaped rim, raised, stylized organic forms, underside featuring impress marks, including Ephraim Pottery, and some other details. $30 my bid now, $30 to $40. I have a $30 bid looking for $40 to advance, please. Any advance from $30 to $40? $30 once, $30 twice. Sold for $30 to our bid square bidder. Lot number 28, pair of Roseville American Pottery Snowberry blue candle holders, shape ICS1, each with a rounded body, double side handles, and raised snowberry branch decoration encircling the body in a soft cream green and brown colorway with mottled blue ground, all with a Roseville mark, produced probably or rather circa World War II era. $50 might be now, $50 to $60. I've got a bid of $50 looking for $60 to advance. Any advancement from $50 to $60? $50 once, $50 twice. We'll sell it for $50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 29, McCoy Pottery, double tulip swallow planter. Mid-20th century, around post-war era, with 2 vertical planting pockets in the form of stylized tulips or cabbage leaves, and resting on an integrated rectangular saucer molded in deep relief. The underside has got various markings, including the McCoy logo and Made in USA. I've got a bid of $30 to $40. Any advance from $30 to $40? $30 going once. I have $30 now, but you can jump in and take it. Any increase to $40? $30 twice. Let's sell it for $30. Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 30, pair of McCoy Pottery smiling face mugs. That was a very popular motif during the 1970s, that smiley face. And even McCoy Pottery got in on it. These attributed back to the 1970s, crafted in brightly glazed yellow earthenware. I've got a bid of $30. Would you go $40, please? Now $30 in advance from $30 to $40. $30 once, $30 twice. You can jump in and take me to $40. Will you take them both for $40? I like the looks of those. Nice way to start your Sunday morning. $30 thrice. We'll sell it for $30 to our bid square bidder. Lot 31, we got a group of 3 McCoy Pottery log-style planters in a group of 3 high gloss glaze, naturalistic style colors, dark reddish brown, deep emerald green, and a lighter lime green. Just a really nice exemplary group of McCoy Pottery, and you could take all 3 of them now for $30. Any interest at $30? Will you take them for $30 right now? I want to see somebody take them for $30. All right, we'll move on to lot number 32. A group of 4 here, mid-century green ceramic planters, including McCoy and brush pottery, various sizes, likely planters or containers, finished in a variety of glossy green glaze styles, all constructed in mold and earthenware. I've got a bid of $30. Now 30, would it go 40? Biggest piece measures about 7.5 by 4.5 by 3. $30, my bid now 30, would it go 40? Any advance from $30 to $40? $30, my bid going once. I have a $30 bid, but you can jump in and take me to $40. $30 twice. We'll sell it for $30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 33, F.H. Cowden. It's a cobalt blue decorated stoneware jug. Single utilitarian stoneware jug that is attributed to the F.H. Cowden Pottery of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Late 19th, early 20th century, with impressed text visible on the shoulder that reads F.H. Cowden over Harrisburg, almost 12 inches tall. 110 is my bid now. 120, would it go 130? I've got a bid of $120 for $130 to advance. Please, will you take me to $130? 120. There's 130. Thank you, Yulia. Now 130. Would it go 140, please? I've got a bid of $130 for 140. Any interest for $130 to $140? Scrolling foliate motifs all over the front there. Prominent stenciled cobalt blue slip design. $130 is my bid. You can jump in and take me to $140. Will you increase me to $140? Now would be the time to do it. $130 going once. We have a bid of $130. I'm still looking to bring it up to $140. Still time for you to do it. $130 twice. Let's sell it for $130 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 34, Westerwald style, salt glaze stoneware, cobalt decorated handled crock, attributed to the craftsmen of the Westerwald region of Germany, or executed in that style. Circa 19th century, salt glazed earthenware with a grayish tan body decorated with the cobalt blue slip, and you've got 2 opposing handles to both sides. No maker's marks. Jump in and take it for $30. Any interest at $30 from you? Who's going to take it for $30? Nice price, nice piece of pottery. All right, we'll move on to lot number 35. It's a Meissen German porcelain yellow ground covered dish in a very, very striking, elegant design with vibrant canary yellow ground color, extensive heavy gilding, scalloped gold trimmed rims, and topped with a prominent scrolled white and gilt finish. It's a finial, rather. It's also got, of course, the Meissen back stamp to the underside. Bid of $80 now. 80, would it go 90, please? Any advance from 80 to 90? We've got an $80 bid, but you can jump in and take me to $90. $80 going once. I have an $80 bid. Any increase to $90? $80 twice. We'll sell it for $80 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 36, 3-piece group, hand-painted Huchenruther plates, along with ZS and Company vase. Early 20th century German porcelain pieces, 2 cabinet plates by Huchenruther, each one with figural scenes of children, and both with the green Huchenruther Sylvia mark. Nice scalloped rims there. And then there is the hand-decorated porcelain vase by Ze Scherzer und Company in Bavaria, and also adorned with a similar motif of children. Jumping to take them all for $30 right now. The vase looks like it stands about 10 inches tall. Any interest at $30 from you, mein Freund? All right, we'll move on to line number 37. Pair of EAPG wheelbarrow novelty dishes. 1 large, 1 small wheelbarrow. Clear molded glass bodies decorated with a repeating floral and vine pattern. Kind of cool looking, and you can use them, for display for candy dishes or anything like that. all fitted with the dark paginated spoked metal wheels. Take them both for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? Fun decorative pieces. All right, let's swipe left and move on to lot number 38. We've got a 16-piece group Massimo Vignelli for Heller. Multicolor plastic bowls, mugs, and plates. Very cool mid-century modern design by the Italian designer Massimo Vignelli with modern plastic tableware. 4 yellow bowls, 4 orange mugs, 4 blue salad plates, 4 green dinner plates, all with the Heller back stamp. I've got a bid of 30. Would you go 40? Now $30. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 going once. We have a $30 bid, but you can jump in and increase me to $40 and take all 16 pieces home with you. Any advance from 30 to 40, $30 twice. And we'll sell it now for 30 to our live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 39, Orifer Swedish Crystal Ice Bucket. Nice modernist design from the 1970s in the style of Ole Alberius. And the Eric pattern, cylindrical vessel, heavy clear crystal, thick walls. Original manufacturer's decal label near the rim that says Orifer Sweden, and I'm looking for $30 to take it home. Nice substantial base and a glossy black plastic or acrylic swing handle attaches to the upper rim. Very cool modernist piece. Take it home for $30 right now. All right, we'll move on to lot number 40. Riedel Crystal Duck Wine Decanter. This is the Duck model. Crystal wine decanter, a colorless, transparent, hand-formed crystal, and a very interesting horizontal form, organic, resembling an abstract or stylized aquatic bird with a long tapering body. $30, maybe now thought it would go 40. And there is the etched mark, Riedel to the underside. Any advance from $30 to $40? Will you take me to $40? $30 going once. I have a $30 bid, but you can take me to $40 right now. $30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to our Bid Square bidder. Lot number 41, Hobbs EAPG Amber Water Pitcher and Tumbler. Nice two-piece group here, early American pressed glass, attributed to Hobbs. Bracunier glass, produced possibly 1890s in the leaf and flower pattern, with the tankard water pitcher and the water glass or tumbler, both in colorless glass with a very, very striking decoration around the lower body in a deeply textured high relief floral and foliate design. Just a really, really nice and exemplary piece of early American pressed glass. Take both of these pieces home for $30 right now. Any interest $30 right now? All right, we'll move on to lot number 42. A pair of purple amethyst glass martini glasses, inverted conical bowl design in translucent purple glass, blending into a darker, near opaque black towards the base of the cup. Nice modernist design to the stem, too. Take them both for $30. Any interest at $30? Come on, Sausalito. Well, we're in Sausalito. We're not physically in Sausalito, but you know what I'm saying. Lot number 43, it's a three-piece International Silver Company silver-plated bud vase group here, including various styles and designs. One trumpet form vase, one with a slender ewer-style design, an integrated handle, and a sculptural swan-handled vase with a fluted rim. All very nice for a single stem arrangement or a decorative display. Take all three of them for $30. Tallest one measures about 7 inches tall. Any interest at $30? All right, so we move on to lot number 44. Pair of Amston sterling silver personal salad forks. Rococo Revival style. Flatware executed in a very highly ornate design with a scrolling acanthus leaves. Group weighs 78 grams total. Now 190. Would it go 200? I've got a bit of $190 looking for 200 to advance, please. Any interest at $200? Now would be the time. All right, lot number 45. Pair of Amston sterling silver Gladstone serving spoons. Sterling silver produced in the Gladstone pattern by Amston. Rococo Revival with the sterling standard and the maker's attribution apparent. 190 is my bid now. 190. Any advance from 190 to 2? Any interest at $200? Now will be the time for you to do it. All right, let's move on to line number 46. Reed and Barton silver plate bowl and serving spoon. Bowl in octagonal form, raised on scrolling feet, and the spoon has got a handle that's adorned with a shell and scroll work design. The bowl with pierced border that has foliate and other motifs, both with the Reed and Barton marks as well. I'm looking for $30 to open the bidding. Any interest at $30? All righty, let's move on to line number 47. We got a paginated metal Roman soldier sculpture, rich green and bronze with a very heavy verdigris patina, classical figure with his little legate's rod over his shoulder, fluted round base, kind of a cool piece, reminiscent to me of Grand Tour style designs. Any interest at $30? Jumping to take it for $30. All right, let's move on to lot number 48. Michael Suddy, Governor's Bodyguard, depicting a man from the Indian subcontinent, full ceremonial dress with uniform accents, turban, and lance. This is the Governor's Bodyguard Madras Soars sculpture, produced in a limited edition of 2000 with the various appropriate back stamps. This is number 117 in that edition. I've got a bid of 100, looking for 110 to advance, please. Now $100. Will you take me to 110? This is a soldier in the British Royal Indian Army. $100 going once. We have a bid of 100, but you can take it to 110. 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 49, Michael Suddy. It's a Lifeguards figurine. This is a Lifeguards musician. He's the boogie woogie Lifeguards boy on Company B. They made him blow a bugle for his, not Uncle Sam, but more like John Bull, right? Porcelain, very striking figure with a realistic design on a circular base. Well, Michael Suddy has a little whimsy there going on there, too, with the Michael Suddy backstamp model information, too. But a very realistic design, too, from the well-regarded and late ceramicist of Militaria. 120 is my bid. Now 130. Would it go 140, please? I've got 140. Would it go 150? The back stamp has got the model information, also reads model number 60 and the title Lifeguards. 150 is my bid now. 150, would it go 160, please? I've got a bid of $150, looking for 160 to advance. Any advance from 150 to 160? Do I hear $160 from you, please? $150 going once. I have 160. You can increase me to 160 right now, though. 150 twice. 150 thrice. We'll sell it for 150 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 50, 5-piece group here, World War II era military ashtray, modern air stainless steel spoons, one trench art ashtray produced from a 105 millimeter M14 shell casing that's dated 1943, with various inscriptions that reference various places around the world, and these producer's name undoubtedly. Also, there are 4 stainless steel spoons marked USN for United States Navy and US with additional marks. Take the group home for $30. All produced World War II. Nice group of World War II collectabilia. All right, let's move on into lot number 51. 2-piece Swiss Army large Packmaster and 3-zip travel kit. We've got a Packmaster large wrinkle-free packing sleeve and a Passport 3-zip travel kit. The Packmaster with a structured panel design for garments that are neatly folded and organized within, perfect to minimize wrinkles during travel. Then the 3-zip travel kit has got 3 spacious compartments, durable ballistic nylon construction, and wire gauge zipper pulls. All in the original box. $30 now. 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40, $30 once. We have a $30 bid, but you can take it for $40 still. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 52, Royal Dalton figurine, lambing time. Or as I like to call it, hello, Clarice. No, I'm just kidding. Part of the Farm and Country series is portrays an elderly man dressed in a brown coat, creating a lamb in each arm. Hello, hello. It's just a coincidence that one of them is nicknamed Lunch. He's got a broad-brimmed hat, red neckerchief, and, of course, the Royal Dalton backstamp to the underside of the artist. William Chance producing this, the original one back in 1938. Looking for $30 to take this home. All right, we'll move on to lot number 53. Royal Dalton Shepherd figurine. The shepherd's looking for the last figurine, who has apparently absconded with two of his lambs. This one depicting the shepherd in a long brown overcoat, red scarf, black hat, and he's got a little lamb looking for his friends. Any interest in $30 now be the time. All right, move on to lot number 54. Royal Dalton Mendicant figure, Orientalist style design depicting a carpet seller style. Actually, this is he's a mendicant. He makes his living asking for the charity of others on the street there. He's got his shallow collecting bowl, and he's sitting on a low brick platform, probably a wall, asking passersby for their charity. Any advancement for $30? Any interest at $30? Now would be the time to do it. All right, we'll move to lot number 55. Austin Productions clown sculptures. And these don't look terrifying at all in any way, shape, or form. These are why people are afraid of clowns right here. Dated 1980, but I like it. That's definitely not a thing. That doesn't detract from the reason to buy them at all, believe me. Each in a textured composite style material, and all looking like they're just waiting to do some sort of clowny style mischief. You know what I'm talking about. I know you know what I mean. Any interest at $30? Jumping to take them all for $30. Maybe you have somebody in your life that's afraid of clowns that you could gift those to. All right, lot number 56, handmade dolls of Magda Watts, newsstand display. Gentleman figure meticulously hand sculpted, and he's in a wool coat, plaid trousers, felt cap. And there's miniature rolled newspapers and other accoutrements around. The artist Maggie Watts was known for these wonderful, nostalgic character and narrative-driven dolls, all produced in Israel. 120 is my bid now. 120 would have go 130, and she passed over 30 years ago, over 35 years ago. 120 is my bid now. 120. Will you take me to $130, please? Any advancement from 120 to 130? 120 once, 120 twice. You can still jump in a ticket to 130 before I hit the hammer. Hammer time. We'll sell for 120 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 57, porcelain table lamp with floral decoration. Porcelain body hand-applied floral transfers in red and pink, accented by green bands and gilt highlights. Lampshade is not included, just shown there for your comparison. Jump in to take it for $30. Nice little boudoir lamp. Single socket. All right, we'll move on to lot number 58. Meissen blue and white German porcelain plaque, Heidelberg, depicting the serene landscape, cityscape. Schwarzenegger, has he ever been to Heidelberg? I don't know, but I know he would like this plaque. This is a transfer image of the Karl Theodor Bridge. I'm really happy the times at the Karl Theodor Bridge, also known as the Old Bridge. A nice heraldic palatine line and the impressed mark WP to the lower left corner of the back. Any interest at $30? Now be the time for you to do it. All right, let's move on to lot number 59, three-piece Italian figurine lot. It's a children playing musical instruments, each one individually sculptured. You've got a little boy in overalls playing a violin. Little drummer boy, and a little boy with a clarinet or flute. But I'm sure they play much better than that. You got various marks on them. Also, largest one is about 11 inches tall. Take them all for $30. 9? Very good. We should move on then to lot number 60, Royal Dalton Dalmatian. Part of the Royal Dalton Dog series. I'm not sure. Is the jury out on whether the Dalmatians made good puppies? Because I remember when the movie came out years ago, there was people buying Dalmatians for their kids, and they say, "Don't make sure you can take care of these dogs," because they're apparently very special dogs to take care of. This is the only purebred breed that has naturally occurring spotted markings, and of course, they used to call them fire dogs back in the day when I was a kid. $60, maybe now 60 would go 70. Now 60. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 once, 60 twice. Sold for 60 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 61. It's large Royal Dalton character jug, guardsman of Williamsburg, of Old Williamsburg, Virginia, of course. Produced by the artist Max Henk in the early 1960s. Got a very expressive face, and he's got his bayonet, and he's wearing his tricorn hat. Any interest at $30? Now, but time for you to jump in and take it for 30. Who's going to take me to $30 right now? All right, move on to lot number 62. You got a small Royal Dalton baseball player character jug, D6878. This is variation 1 in the dark blue cap with a white jersey, blue rim by the artist Stanley Taylor. I've got a bid of $50 now, $50 to $60. Any advance from $50 to $60? $50 is my bid. Will you take me to $60? I've got a $50 bid. Would it go $60? Any advance from $50 to $60? $50 once, now $50, but you can increase me to $60 right now, and I would be gladdened and gratified. $50 twice. We'll sell it for $50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 63. Please, Mr. Postman. Small Royal Dalton character jug, D6801. Limited edition Royal Dalton character jug. Here in the U.S., we call these mailmen, but same thing, because Americans don't really say the post. We say the mail. Jump in and take $30. All right, we'll jump ourselves to lot number 64. We got a small Royal Dalton character jug. This is the Soldier D6876 variant 1 in his Desert Rat patch on canteen. Army steel helmet with netting and the khaki tunic. Kind of a cool look. I've got a bid. I'm looking for $30 to open the bidding. Any interest at $30? All right, well, that's lot number 65. Royal Dalton mini character jug, Long John Silver from Robert Louis Stevenson's Treasure Island. Jim Hawkins, as played very, very distinctly by Robert Newton, the late Robert Newton, in the 1950s Disney film. Of course, Robert Newton was the bad influence on many younger people in his generation, including Oliver Reed, who was himself a bad influence on others. Any interest at $30, you could take Long John Silver home and lecture him on his bad behavior. Let's move on to lot number 66, that two-piece Royal Dalton character jugs, Harry and Harriet, model with expressive features. Oh, look at that. They've got naughty looks on their faces. This is Harry, D6207, and Harriet, D6208, each marked to the base with the Royal Dalton back stamp, right? They look like they're up to no good. The larger one is 7 by 6.5, and you can have both of them for $30. Hello, Harry. Hello, Harriet. Well, they were imitating each other just then. Lot number 67, Royal Dalton two-piece large character jugs. You got the Bobby and the Guardsman, designed by Stanley Taylor. The London Bobby with his helmet and badge on the front, and then, of course, the Guardsman with his bearskin cap and distinctive handles, one with Big Ben, the Guardsman's handle with the regimental flag on it. $30 now, $30 to $40. Any advance from 30 to 40, the larger one is over 8 inches tall. $30 going once. I've got a $30 bid, but you can jump in and take it to $40. $30 twice. We'll sell it for $30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Nicely done. Lot number 68. We got Dick Turpin character jugs. First one with the horse handle and the domino mask covering his eyes. Produced between 1960 and 1981 by Charles Noak and Harry Fenton, the designers. Second one has got the pistol handle, not wearing the mask. That was produced, actually the earlier design, interestingly enough, by David Biggs, and he was a notorious highwayman, Dick Turpin. Also a TV series, I think, on Amazon Prime about kind of a comedy version. Taller one measures about 7 inches, and you can take them both for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? Will you take them for $30? Jump in and take them for $30 before they're gone, and they're gone. Lot number 69, we got a three-piece Royal Dalton small character jugs. These are the three of the Musketeers. You got Athos, Porthos, D'Artagnan. Aramis must be off reading the Bible or preaching, as he was wont to do, each wearing a plumed hat, handle modeled as the sword hilt. D'Artagnan was designed by Michael Dalton, our friend of this auction house, in 1995. I got a bit of $30 to $40. All of them having the Royal Dalton back stamps, and all of them searching for Aramis. $30 might be down $30. Any advance from $30 to $40? Aramis the Guardsman, not Aramis the Cologne, although I did like Aramis the Cologne back in the day. Do they still make that? $30 twice? Sold for 32 our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 72-piece Anchor Hocking classic cars, glass with lid. That reminds me of, when I hear the name Anchor Hocking, I always think of The Price is Right. And we've got a 2-piece Anchor Hocking classic cars, glass with lid, decorated with colorful illustrations of early American automobiles, Bob. Got the Ford 1908 and the Hudson 1910 encircling them. I really, really like that. That is a very pleasant and nostalgic design. Stands almost 7 inches tall, 6.75 inches, marked to the base with the Anchor Hocking logo. You can take it for $30. Any interest at $30? You don't want it for $30? After that pitch, you won't take it for $30? So we want lot number 71. Swarovski, 1996. Fabulous Creatures. It's a crystal unicorn. Model 1917-27. Underside with the Swarovski logo and the Swarovski Collectors Society mark. Original pale cardboard box. And a very cool looking stylized tail, almost like a botanical element. $90 might be down 90. Would it go 100, please? Now 90. Any advance from 90 to 100? $90 once. I got 100. Thank you so much. Now 100 would go 110. I have a bit of $100 to give for $110 to advance, please. Any advance from 1 to 110, $100 might be going once. We have 100, but you can jump in and take it to 110. 100 twice. Let's sell it for 100 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 72, Swarovski Silver Crystal Fairy Tales figurine. This is the wolf. Now, I do not know if this is the big bad wolf or a wolf from possibly Snow White, but this is clear faceted crystal, polished black eyes and nose, etched swan logo on the hindquarters, and a very, very cool modernist design, also with the original cylindrical brown packaging with the Swarovski marks on it. $40, but now 40, would it go 50? I have a bit of $40. I'm looking for $50 to advance. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, $40 twice. Oh, I got $50. Nicely done. Now 50, would it go 60? I've got a bit of 50, would it go 60? Any advance from 50 to 60? From the Fairy Tales collection. And those fairy tales are all scary. They're filled with wolves and bears and... But, you know, kids, you got to get them wound up before they'll go to sleep. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 73. Here's my bread and butter right here. Swarovski Star Wars Crystal Millennium Falcon figurine depicting the ubiquitous and classic and iconic, that's what I was looking for, the iconic spaceship piloted by Han Solo in the Star Wars franchise and previously owned by Lando Calrissian. I've got a bit of $375. I'm looking for $400 to advance, please. Meticulously rendered this is, as you can see, and the pictures do it some justice, but not complete justice. Clear gray, blue crystal facets, which is very, very striking, that blue glass. Very sculptural piece in a dynamic pose. You could see the ship as if it's taking off from the starport. It's mounted on a metal stand and includes the original box produced back in 2022. I've got a bit of $375. Any interest at $400? Now be the time for you to do it. All right, so move on to line number 74, Star Wars Remote Control Droid Target. This is an exclusive from Hasbro, The Force Awakens BB-8. BB-8 was the droid. It's a remote control droid produced by Hasbro, distributed by Disney. It's identified as a Target exclusive, only at Exclusivite. Looks kind of interesting. Batteries not included. The box has got all the markings on it. I got a bit of 40. Would you go 50, please? Now $40. I'm looking for $50 to advance. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our invaluable bidder. Just a quick reminder, in a few minutes, we're going to take a short break, give you an opportunity to regroup, take a little drink, strategize yourself, and we'll turn things over to Lee for the next hour. Meanwhile, we've got lot number 75. We got a two-piece Funko Pop Star Wars The Force Awakens figuring group that's depicting the droid BB-8 and Kylo Ren, who I think was the son of Han Solo and Princess Leia, but he had daddy and mommy issues. $50 right now, 50 would go 60. Much like his uncle Luke, you know, Luke, you are my father. Or no, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? $50 is my bid. Luke, I am your father. $50 once. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice, 50 thrice. Sold for 50 to our line on Unicorn. Bidder line number 76. Two-piece Disney Star Wars Elite Series Bays and Chirrut. Bays Malbus and Chirrut Imwe, collectible figures, part of the Disney Store Star Wars Elite Series, each housed in the original sealed cardboard box packaging, marked with the Disney Store logo and Star Wars Elite Series, taken both for $30. And this is very cool. You're going to have some Star Wars fans on your holiday gift list, or you yourself may be a collector of the Lucasfilm collectabilia. I've made that word up, by the way. $30 might be now, 30 we go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40, 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for $30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 77, two-piece Disney Star Wars Elite Luke and Bodhi. Bodhi Rook and Luke Skywalker from the Elite series, factory sealed, the original packaging, labeled die cast. Both boxes with the Star Wars logo and the Disney Store branding, and associated with the storyline from Rogue One by Ryan Johnson. $30 takes them both home. If you would like any interest at $30 now at a time, now is the best time. Lot number 78, Star Wars Black Series Darth Maul action figure. 6-inch scale action figure presented in a black box, clear window, depicting Darth Maul and additional accessories, including the hooded alternative head, a separate lightsaber hilt, 2 detachable red lightsaber blades, all the marking on the box. And this one apparently has a factory discrepancy present because the bottom proof of purchase label has the name Sand Trooper instead of Darth Maul on it. So you have the additional factory discrepancy printing as well on this particular one. $40 might be now 40. Would it go 50? And this comes new in the original packaging with that discrepancy. $40 going once. We have a $40 bid, but you can jump in and take it to $50. $40 twice. Let's sell it for $40 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 79, two-piece Star Wars Black Series Kylo Ren and Rey figures, 6-inch action figures, presented new and sealed in the original black and red windowed packaging. You've got Rey and BB-8 and Kylo Ren, both based on characters from that sequel trilogy. And I got a bit of 30, we go 40, please. Now $30. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, $30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 80, two-piece Star Wars Black Series Phasma and Hux figures. You've got Captain Phasma depicted in the metallic armor, and General Hux of the First Order, packaging featuring all the logos and appropriate Black Series branding with the portraits of the characters as well. Take these both home for $30 right now. You will take them both for $30. That was kind of a weak James Earl Jones there. I'll get better next hour, or the hour after. Lot number 81, we got a 4-piece Star Wars Black Series figure set, presented in original packaging with clear viewing windows. You've got the Sand Trooper Sergeant, the Crimson Stormtrooper, Lieutenant Oxixo, and the astromech droid Oxixo. You think they named him after that cleaning process that gets your clothes really, OOXXO or something? Jumping into, I've got a $30 bid now. 30 would go 40. Each one accompanied in the sealed internal compartments box packaging with character descriptions on it. $30 my bid now. 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our line and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 82, 5-piece Star Wars action figure group, manufactured by Hasbro. Highly identified Star Wars figurines, including Boba Fett. Who else? Luke Skywalker, Chewbacca, Captain Phasma, and Constable Zuvio. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 my bid now, 30 we go 40. I've got a $30 bid going once, now 30, but you could jump in and take it to $40. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our line and Unicorn beer. Lot 83, Swarovski Harry Potter crystal figurine. Hogwarts Express train from the Harry Potter series. Red and black steam locomotive, very striking too. This is one that carried students back and forth to Hogwarts, and this is set upon a black crystal base with the black train track motif. Very attractive, including the original box. I've got a bid of $325 now, $325 now, $375 would go for. I've got it at $375, looking for $400 to advance, please. Who's going to take me to 400? Basically got the Swarovski Swan logo, Warner Brothers Entertainment markings as well, and the original Swarovski box. As I said, I've got 400 now. 400 we go 425. I have a $400 bid looking for 425 to advance. Any advance from 4 to 425, 400 once, 400 twice. Sold for 400 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Line number 84, Swarovski Harry Potter Golden Snitch. This is the golden snitch from the symbol of the wizarding world, the Quidditch ball that seekers go after. And it's very, very eye-catching, faceted golden crystal sphere with iridescent wings, with the signature Aurora Borealis effect. Really, really gorgeous, eye-catching piece. You don't have to have anything to do with Harry Potter to just really like the looks of that. Original Swarovski box accompanied by 140 is my bid. Now 140. Would you go 150, please? Then let us continue onward.
150.
I've got 150. Thank you. Now 150. Would it go 160? Now $150. Any advance from 150, you could jump in and take it to 160 still. 150 once, 150 twice. We'll sell it for 150 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. And on that note, let us take a short break. I'll leave you with Bonnie. We'll come back with Bonnie from The Simpsons in just a few minutes, and we'll come back with more. Stick with us for our Lion and Unicorn Sausalito, California Bayside estate sale. Don't you dare go anywhere.
Welcome back, collectors. Welcome to the weekend, the beginning of the weekend, Saturday. It's the Sausalito, California Bayside Estate Auction. Cliff did a stellar job. I'm going to be your auctioneer for the next hour. Then he will finish off the auction till the very end. And we are going to go right into lot number 85, which is the Simpsons Barney Interactive Figure Playmates. Interactive means that he actually talks, batteries, of course. Longest running animated series that there has ever been. I can't believe it, nearly a quarter of a century. A little over a quarter of a century, that is. We are at a starting bid of $35, or $30. We've got $30. That's all someone needs for Barney from this classic series, mint on card, unopened seal by Playmates. $30 to start it off. $30. Lot number 86. Here we have 4-piece Planet of the Apes and Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy action figures. Both of these franchises did so well. They were so groundbreaking with the Planet of the Apes in '68, and then the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy much, much later, but a fantastic series, number 42. Significant in the universe, that number. We are at $30 for all you see. $30 to get all that you see, the Planet of the Apes and the Hitchhiker's Guide. Who's going to step me up to 40? We're at 30 now, looking for 40. Then 30 going once, going twice. Last call. Sold $30 to an invaluable bidder. And next up, we have a 6-piece cartoon character plush and Pixar Cars plate. You get everything you see here. You get Woody Woodpecker, Taz, 2 Tazes actually, Mickey Mouse, and that Cars by Pixar plate. Everything you see, the largest item is that plate, which is 14 inches in length. We're at $30 starting bid is all we need. For all of this, holidays are going to be here before you know it again, or just treat yourself. Looking for a $30 starting bid. Any interest at 30? Lot number 88. From 20th Century Fox. You see her on The View, but she actually did quite a few movies in her career. This was Jumpin' Jack Flash. This is a movie collectible red wrist watch. And this actually probably was, it's a promo to promote the film. This was not in the general public or merchandise. If you're a Whoopi Goldberg fan or a fan of the film, you need this promo for your collection. We need just a $30 starting bid. That's all we need. Just $30 for the Jumpin' Jack Flash watch promotional item. Any interest? Lot number 89. Here are 10 issues from Image Comics of the modern day comics, Def Con, and more. A lot of great titles. They're independents from the 1990s, and you get everything that you see here in the years about 1990 and 1995, and they're bagged as well. Just a starting bid of $30. $30 is all we need for this group of comic books. Any interest at 30? Lot number 90. Here we have a new Juno Gone with the Wind American Parlor Oil Lamp. It's an American Gone in the Wind style assembly, comprising that heavy metal base with those lower glass font bowls, all brass. Beautiful, especially when lit. Brings back the days of the old, the 19th century and beyond. We are at $60, looking for a convenient bid of 70. And this is about almost 28 inches in height. Got $80 already, looking for 90. I love the amber color on those globes as well, with the motif of the fruit as well, the grapes. We're at $80, looking to step it up to 90. Who's going to make a bid of 90 for this Gone with the Wind American Parlor oil lamp? Then 80 once, twice, last call, and gone. Sold $80 to an invaluable bidder. Next up, Next up is lot number 91. We have a porcelain hand-decorated snuff bottle. Looks almost like the 70s, very psychedelic with the flowers. It is 20th century and 1 3/4 inches in height. Beautifully, and remember, all hand-done, hand-painted as well. $30 starting bid is all we need. All we need to get the auction going for this snuff bottle. Any interest at 30? Lot number 92. Here we have a Mistra Russian lacquer box, Church of Resurrection, signed by artist Kotov. This is beautiful, about 5 inches in length, 4 inches in width, almost an inch and a half in height. But just look at that hand-painted decoration. And what's nice about this, it is actually signed by the artist, all hand-painted. $90. Looking for a competing bid of $100. We're at 90 for, we have 100, thank you. Looking for 110 now. Currently at 110, thank you. Looking for 120. Who's going to step it up, staying the bid at 120, 130 now. Looking for 140. We're at 130 now. Remember, the artist signed Kotov and Mystera Lacquer Box, Church of the Resurrection. 150. Looking now to step it up to 160. Who's going to step it up just 10 more dollars to stay in the game at 160? Or this beautiful Russian lacquer box signed by artist is going to sell at the current bid of $150. 150 once, twice, last call. Sold 150 to a live auctioneer's bidder. Next up, lot 93. It's a 5-piece personal accessories, including a straight razor and spectacles. These are 20th century. They're German in origin, and the best cutlery actually is made in Germany, especially in this time period, the straight razors as well as swords and other instruments. The slip case is marked KC Sealback and Company for the eyeglass case. We're at $30 for everything you see. Looking for a competing bid of 40. We're at 30 now, looking for a competing bid of 40. Everything that you see, be a nice display just to generate interest in a room or a shelf. 30 going once, twice, last call. Sold $30 to a lion and unicorn bidder. Next up, we have lot 94. These are 5 pairs of brace tack gold and silver tone cufflinks with black enamel. These are really nice. Very to me, deco looking. A lot of men still wear the French cuffs. Would be a nice accent also if you repurpose it for another part of a garment or so. But it looks fantastic. You got the gold tone and the silver tone as well. And they're about 3/4 of an inch. Beautiful. $30 starting bid. That's all you need to get the auction going. Just $30. Any interest at 30? Lot number 95. Here we have 3 pairs of Art Deco inspired geometric button covers. Again, these actually go over the button on a standard shirt. So it's like they just pop on and pop off, so you can accessorize and actually glamp the buttons, maybe the plain buttons on a shirt. We are at $30 starting bid is all we need. Just $30 to get the auction going. No tools needed. You just pop them on and off. Any interest at 30? Lot number 96. From Wayne Hall. This is 1944. This is an original now. Original art, illustration, published back in the pulps, the gangster pulps, back in the early part of the 20th century. Wayne Hall was a freelance artist who did a lot of the artwork for a lot of those pulps. And as you can see, this is not only original, it's matted, framed, ready to display, and published as well. We're at 90. Who's going to step it up to 100? $90 now, looking for to step it up to 100. It's original art now. Let's look at this. It's actually a doorway into the past. Great display as well. Any interest at 90? Lot number 97. Here we have another great and intriguing Wayne Hall original illustration. This is one's from a love story magazine. He did, like I said, he did them all, the love, the horror, as well as the crime. This is another example, and again, this is beautifully matted and framed, ready to display. $90, looking for a bid of 100. We're at 90, looking for a bid of $100 for this original artwork, framed, ready to enjoy. Lot number 98. Here we have a Faverbrook London men's black silk Nehru collared jacket. I do love that Nehru style of collar. I think it's reminds me always of Asian, especially of Kung Fu. I've never had a chance to wear one, but it is pretty cool. And if someone's wearing one of these, you might want to watch out. They might know a little bit of some fighting skills there. We're at $70 now, looking for a competing bid of 80. The dimension on it's 18 inches wide by 36 inches in height, about a size 40. We're at $70, looking for a competing bid of 80. Just 10 more dollars. Keep you in the bidding, or this is going to sell, this collar jacket, Nehru collar jacket, it's going to sell for the current price of $70. 70 once, twice, last call. Sold $70 to a Lion and Unicorn bidder. Next up, we have 3 Brioni, Zakos, and Bernini Couture men's Mandarin collared shirts. Oh, awesome names. I have Brioni ties, some Bernini shirts myself, and this is truly couture. Just look at that, especially the white and the black. Very plain, simple, sophisticated, beautiful. You get all 3, and they're from about 1990s. The longest is 34 inches in length. The Bernini is size medium. The Brioni would be a size 38, a 37, 14 and a half, and the Zakos is about a 38/15. We're at $30 for all 3. Who's going to step it up to 40? Then 30 once, twice, last call. Sold $30 to a Lion and Unicorn bidder. Next up, we have a 3-piece Roberto Cavalli Newman and Moon men's shirt. Made in Italy and France. Beautiful work that the French and the Italian do. These are one's short sleeve and the other 2 are long sleeve. The Cavalli is a size 50. The Moon is a size large. They're from the 1990s. Remember, Italy and France. They'll be looking at your tags as well as the nice designs on these. We're at $30 for all 3. Who's going to step it up to 40? 30 for not 1, 2, but all 3 that you see, looking for a competing bid of 40. And 30 going once, twice, last call. Sold $30 to a Lion and Unicorn bidder. Next up is lot 101. We have a Galtruco teal silk tie with a nice floral pattern. This is 56 inches in length, about 3.5 inches in width, a nice size, and it's of Milani's heritage. Monte Napoleon is the label that's marked. We're at just a starting bid of $30. Put some Italian ties in your wardrobe and your couture. Just need a starting bid of $30. Nice color too, nice blue. Any interest at 30? Lot number 102. Here is a pair of Gucci brown leather GG interlocking loafers, size 42E. Nice color brown. Go with basically any type of color suit. Size 42E, dimensions about 12 inches long by 6 inches in width. If you're not familiar with the size, marked Gucci, a name, no explanation needed. $70, looking for a competing bid of 80. We're at 70 now for the Gucci loafers in brown, looking for a competing bid of 80. And 70 once, twice, last call. Sold $70 to a Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 103, we have a pair of Miller Lite advertising mirror and wood signs. Would look fantastic if you actually own a bar or an establishment or a home bar at that, or if you don't have any, just in the kitchen. Nice decor as well. They're both framed, are ready to display, about 2010. The wood sign is 30 inches in length and the mirror is about 39 inches high. They'll see them wherever you put them. Starting bid is $30 for both. $30 for both that you see ready to display and enjoy. That's all we need to start the auction. Lot number 104. From Krogan TriStar Part Systems, we have a plastic display pot sign with a pamphlet holder. So this would have been a display that they would have had pamphlets for people to actually, customers to come up and see. This wouldn't have been available for the public. It was for displays only. If you're a Krogan parts collector, this definitely is for you. It's about 25 inches in length by 9 inches in height. Starting bid is $30. $30. Remember, this wasn't general public merchandise. Only for establishments. They are often probably discarded. Any interest at 30? Lot number 105. Here's a collection of 7 American advertising yardsticks and folding rulers. I loved the folding rulers as a kid. I used to play with them at my grandparents' house, broke a couple of them. These were almost like what they would give away. These were always giveaways for advertising like pins are today, but these were functional giveaways, and people loved them, and they still last to this day. Some are 50, 70 years old. And they work, no batteries needed. We're at $40 for the lot of 7, looking for a competing bid of $50. $40 now, who's gonna step it up to $50 to keep these yardsticks in play? Or they're gonna go home to the lucky bidder at $40. 40 once, twice, last call. Sold $40 to a live auctioneer's bidder. Next up, lot 106, we have 5 Delta Junior Stewardess wing pins. These would have been what they gave away to people, mostly children, who would go up to the cockpit just to take a look, or if they kind of wanted to quiet a screaming child way back when, they would just come and say, here, and then it would actually work. It would captivate them for a while. You get all 5. Looking for a starting bid of $30. Just $30 is all we need to get the auction going. Historic pieces now. They don't really do this anymore. Any interest at 30? Lot number 107. Madonna Drowned World Tour 2001 framed promotional poster. A promotional poster now, not really made in the merchandise for stores. This would have been something that would have been like a promotional item or given away at the event where she was at. So exclusive, and what's better yet, this is framed. It's ready to go, ready to enjoy, and it's Madonna. You can't have too much Madonna. Starting bid is $30. $30 is all we need for Madge, as we call her. Any interest at 30? Lot number 108. Great film, great soundtrack, great actor as well. Chris Christopherson was also a country western singer, and Barbra Streisand. Enough said. You get it all here. Star is Born, original LP from 1976, produced by Columbia. $30. Looking for a competing bid of 40. If you don't even want to listen to it, you can frame it. It's an iconic photo. Artwork as well. 30, looking to step it up to 40 for the next competing bid. Then 30 going once, twice, last call, and a winner is born. Sold $30 to an invaluable bidder. Next up, from Columbia Records, we have Billy Joel's vinyl, The Nylon Curtain. The Nylon Curtain in vinyl. You get great tracks like Allentown, Pressure, Goodnight Saigon, Laura, all the great hits in the original form that your parents or grandparents might have been able to enjoy. And you still can too. They still have record players, turntables. $30 currently, looking to advance to 40. We're at 30 now for Billy Joel, Piano Man, looking to step it up to 40. 30 once, twice, last call. Sold $30 to an invaluable bidder. 110, what a heck of a voice. Janis Joplin, gone too soon. This is Pearl, the Columbia vinyl LP record album. Great cover art as well for a artist who left us too early in life. We're at $30 now, looking to step it up to 40. $30 now is where we're at for Janis Joplin's Pearl, looking to increase it to $40 to keep the auction going. Then 30 going once, twice, last call. Sold $30 to an invaluable bidder. Next up, if you love jazz, you have 4 vintage jazz vinyl records here. You got Count Basie, Nancy Wilson. You got a collection from the Smithsonian releases of classic jazz hits as well. You get all hours of great mood-inspiring, inspirational music. $30 for all that you see, looking for a competing bid of 40. We're at 30 for all 4. Looking to advance it to 40 to keep the auction going. Then 30 once, twice, last call. Sold $30 to an invaluable bidder. Next up is lot 112. We have the James Bond movie booklet, Diamonds Are Forever, with one of the greatest Bonds, second greatest Bond in my opinion, Sean Connery. If you love Bond, you're a collector or Sean Connery enthusiast, this is a nice piece of memorabilia. It's a starting bid of just $30. $30 for 007 memorabilia here. Sean Connery, Diamonds Are Forever. Any interest at 30? Lot number 113. We have a Continental Electro Flash 555S camera with case. I never carried one of these. I carried similar, 35 or 110 film cases. It's about 14¼ inches in length. If you're not going to use it, it would be a great conversation piece, great display. We're at $30 starting bid is all we need for this iconic and classic style of media. Now the camera is our photographs for the average person, not for the professional photographer. They still use the DSLRs. Any interest at 30? Lot 114. This was a fantastic, still is, but a coveted brand in the 80s and 90s. This was high-end Denon. This is an AVR S65OH integrated network AV receiver with remote control, and they actually remote controls were quite long and complicated. And if you had one, the more complicated, the more features, the better it was. This is no exception. Look at that. That's almost probably a 10 inches in remote control. Still works great. Have all the connections on the back for monster cables, RCA. This is a beaut. $70. Looking to step it up to $80. Great brand, great power too. Looking for a bid to advance to $80. Then 70 once, twice, going down the volume, getting ready to turn it off. Sold $70 to an invaluable bidder. And next up, lot 115, we have a 3-piece Polyconcept sound collection electrical components. Here's a trio of electrical components comprising, you got 2 class vacuum tubes and coiled signal wire assembly. Boy, it would be impressive if you were actually going to get these as replacements for something that has burned out, but they make great display items as well, conversation as well. You get everything you see with a starting bid of $30. $30 is all we need to get the auction going. Any interest? Lot 116. Here we have a 6-piece vintage Mickey Mouse plushies and hat. You get all that you see here, the largest being 24 inches in height. You got a pillow in there too. Just throw on the bed or the couch if you're a Disney enthusiast. 6 assorted. And the fuzzy dice. You get the Mickey fuzzy dice too. Starting bid is $30. $30 for all this Mickey Mouse Disney memorabilia. Put the dice in your car, as Fresh Prince would say. Any interest at 30? Moving on to lot 117. We have the late Kobe Bryant. This is a great photograph with a great perspective that we normally do not get to see. It's a slam dunk, but from the backboard, the actually Nets point of view. It's a color print, but has the NBA authentication hologram on it. Lost him too soon as well. 18 inches in length, framed, ready to enjoy. Starting bid is $30. $30 to get the auction going. Any interest at 30? Lot number 118. Here is a framed New York Giants versus New England Patriots Super Bowl memorabilia from 2008. If you were there, or if you wanted to be there, or if you're just the Giants or England enthusiast, this is framed and ready to enjoy wherever you will hang it. It's almost 19.5 inches in height. Starting bid is $30. $30 is all we need to get the auction going. I know there's some fans out there. Any interest at 30? Lot number 119. Here is an antique YMCA conference program from the 2nd District. This from around the Victorian ages, late 1800s, 1888. Incredible. This is what we call ephemera, never made to last. It's paper. It's incredible. It looks in great shape. 1888, looking to start the bid, just $30. $30, get the auction going. Any interest at 30? Lot 120. Here is a 2-piece U.S. Space Achievement stamped envelopes with Colonel John Glenn's Orbit OK. These were released on the first day that these stamps would have been available, and these are what they call the commemorative envelopes. You get not one but 2 space related as well. Starting bid is $30 for both. $30, not one but 2, get the auction going. Any interest at 30? Lot number 121. We have a historic New York Times newspaper, Sacco and Vanzetti, Immigration and More. Great ads in there, great stories from 1927. Ephemera as well. $30 starting bid is all we need to get the auction going. Any interest at 30? Lot number 122. Here is a 10-piece Hawkins electrical guide. This is a complete set from 1929 leather-bound books. Back in the early 20th century, even up to like the 1970s, these reference books were really coveted and sought after. These are nicely done. These would have been a lot of money back in the day. $30. Looking to advance a bit at 40. These are bound, hardbound, leather, beautifully done as well. Looking for can be a bit of 40. 30 once, twice, last call, sold $30 to a live auctioneer's bidder. Next up, lot 123, calling all the Lionel collectors. We have a Lionel boxcar, the Norfolk and Western N&W with box and pamphlets. Everything, box and pamphlets, ready to display or to even use. The starting bid is $30. $30 is all we need to get the auction going. Get this train moving. Any interest at 30? Lot number 124. Here is a not one, but three-piece Lionel, the Great Northern Empire Builder passenger car sets. You get everything that you see here. The largest car is about 9 inches in length by that industry brand name of Lionel, leader in the industry. $30 starting bid. That's all we need to get the auction going. Any interest at 30? Lot number 125. Here's a 4-piece Lionel. This is an O-gauge freight car collection. You get 3 pieces, largest being almost 11.5 inches in length. $30 starting, or we're at $30 now, looking for a competing bid of 40. We're at 30 now, looking for a competing bid of 40. You have the caboose as well, red caboose. In 30 once, twice, last call. Sold $30 to an invaluable bidder. Next up, lot 126, we have a 4-piece Lionel and other O-gauge train cars, including a Union Pacific and SP cabooses. You get both, all nice colors, nice little yellow color. Of course, the iconic red. You got a couple of box cars in white and multicolor as well. Starting bid, all you need is $30. $30 to get the auction going, and you might even be unopposed if you bid. Any interest at 30? Lot number 127 is a 41 LGB G-scale Christmas train. Called these Christmas trains because this blew kids' minds when they opened this up for Christmas. It was complete, it was huge, came with everything. Everything you see here, we're currently at $225. It's 41 components. Dimensions, about 12 inches in length, 8 inches in height. $225, looking for a competing bid of $250. We're at $225, stepping it up to another $25, sending him $250, or this is going to be gone to a happy bidder. It's not even Christmas at $225. $225 once, twice, last call, sold $225 to a live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 128. We have a $1 Silver Eagle 1 ounce .9995. This was colored aftermarket, but it is a U.S. 1999 released currency. Comes with the coin and box. $80. Looking for a competing bid of $90. We're at $80 now. Looking for a competing bid of $90. 80 once, twice, last call. Sold $80 to an invaluable bidder. Next up, lot 129 from 2000, we have an American Silver Eagle dollar. This is graded MS69, ready to display or to put away in that safe for future investment. Prices are always going up. We're at $100, looking to a competing bid of $110. We're at $100 for the 2000 American Silver Eagle graded MS69, looking for a competing bid of $110. 100 once, twice, last call, sold $100 to an invaluable bidder. Next is lot 130 from 2021. We have an American Silver Eagle. This is a Type 2 and graded PCGS 70. 70 now. That's top as you can go. $100. Looking for a competing bid of 110. Investment grade here. $100 now. Looking to step it up to 110 for the next competing bid. 100 once, twice, last call. Sold $100 to an invaluable bidder. Lot 131, we have a 4-piece 1990 San Francisco minted to 1993 San Francisco minted United States mint coin proofs. Nice colored display sets that they're in as well. Each one has 5 coins, and years 1990, 1993. $40 for all you see, looking for a complete bid of 50. We're at 40. Who's going to step it up to 50? Stay in the game. 40 once, twice, last call. Sold $40 to a lion and unicorn bidder. Lot 132, here is a $5 roll of 2012 Philadelphia, Philadelphia minted Roosevelt dimes in the old style of keeping them in the rolls. Starting bid is $30. All you see from 2012 Philadelphia minted, all of them. Starting bid of just $30. Lot number 133. Here we have a beautiful Cedar Mesa pottery Navajo style miniature vase, and this vase is only about 4 inches in width by 4 inches in height. Can put it anywhere. It won't take up that much space, but it'll command a lot of attention. Beautiful artwork on that. Love it, Southwest. Starting bid is $30. $30 is all we need to get the auction going. Any interest at 30? Lot number 134. Another exquisite. I love the blue sky. If you've never been to the Southwest and seen the beauty of the scenery, you can bring it to you with these pottery. This is also about 3.5 inches in height by 1.5 inches diameter. We need just $30 starting bid. That's all we need for this work of art. Color, brighten a room, brighten a mood. Any interest at 30? Lot number 135. Here's a really nice color, earth tones with that blue top and bottom. It's a Navajo etched pottery. This is what they call the seed pot, and it is signed by the artist Cheryl C. Cheryl C. Navajo, along with the model numbers impressed as well. So not only is it beautiful, it is also signed by the artist. We're at $30, looking for a competing bid of 40. It's also, like I said, 4.25 inches width and height. We're at $30. Who's going to step it up to 40? 30 once. Twice, last call, sold $30 to a live auctioneer's bidder. Oh, these colors are just intense, impressive. This will match any shade of green that you have. Look at how it grades from the lightest to the darkest, from the top to the base. This is beautiful, exquisite with that white background. It's about 3.75 inches in width by 5 inches in height. Signed as well. It's American Sioux pottery. Looking for a starting bid of 30. Just $30 to get the auction going. It's signed as well. Any interest at 30? Lot number 137. Here's an iconic vintage Hopi pottery bowl sign with that beautiful orange earthen tone type color. I love it. This is, the base is also signed in black pigment with the name likely Clarice. It's 4.25 inches in width by 3.5 inches in height. It's beautiful. $60, looking for a competing bid of 70. We're at 60. Who's going to step it up to 70? Stay in the game. And 60 once, twice, last call. Sold $60 to a bid square bidder. Lot 138, 7-piece fossilized pottery fragments, or in the archaeological industry, we call these shards. Still very coveted. Generates interest, and they are super old. Probably the oldest antique you might have in the house, wherever you display it. 6 inches in length, the largest by 3 inches in width. Starting bid is $30. $30 is all we need to get the auction going for these historical artifact shards. Any interest? Lot 139. Here is a scrimshaw carving figurine of the Raven Dancer, and it's got really nice fur accents that's been added to it. This is almost 13 inches in height, and it's just got that, Pacific Northwest indigenous feel about it. It's beautiful. It's very nice. We're at $30, looking for a competing bid of 40. 30 now, looking for a competing bid of 40. Just keep the cat away because the cat's going to want to play with the fur. 30 once, twice, last call. Sold $30 to an invaluable bidder. Lot number 140, we have a Chinese ink and watercolor on paper hanging scroll. It's a courtly scene at that. It's 17 and a quarter inches in length by 83 inches in height. So make sure you have the wall space for it. It's well worth it. It's beautifully done. Starting bid is $30. $30 is all we need to get the auction going. Any interest at 30? Lot 141. Here is not one, but a pair of Chinese embroidered. These are festival shields with dragon and phoenix motifs. Can't go wrong with a dragon or a phoenix. Both very iconic and cool mythological characters. They shimmer as well. They are almost 80 inches in height each. We need just a starting bid of $50. $50, you get both of the embroidered festival shields. Any interest at 50? Lot number 142. We have an African wood-carved head sculpture. Well, we're going through a lot of periods, the Southwest to Asian, now to Africa. This is really nice. The black ebonized color against the headband and the headdress. 15 inches in height. It's beautiful. It's all wood. Starting bid is $30. $30 is all we need to get the auction going. Might want to just put a cap on it or something like that. Make it utilitarianistic. It's beautiful as is. Could also serve as a repurposed item. Any interest at 30? Lot number 143. Here is an Ottoman tail kerma table hanging linen silk with metallic thread. That's metallic thread embroidery. Very, a lot of time consuming hours to create this. It's framed and ready to enjoy. It's, from the 1800s, it's about 42 inches in length by 26 inches in height from Turkey. $50 starting bid is all we need. All we need to get the auction going. And it's framed and ready to enjoy as well. Any interest at 50? Lot number 144. Here we have a Santa Anita ware 3-tier California pottery tray. Yes, got that California style about it. Brings some of West Coast to you if you're east of it. And it's utilitarianistic as well. $30. Looking for a complete bid of $40. Love the color too. $30 now. Who's going to step it up to $40? Then 30 once, twice, last call. Sold $30 to a live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 145, here's some very whimsical and fun pieces. You get a snail, a frog, and a duck, and these are pottery planters. Beautiful, beautiful colors too. Well, well done. 5 inches in height is the largest. You get everything you see here, the trio. $30 starting bid. $30 is all we need to get the auction going. Any interest at 30? Lot number 146. Here's a pair of McCoy pottery decorative car and wishing well planters. The car is green, the old early 20th century conveyance, and you've got the wishing well. Have some excitement in the room. Just your own wishing well if you can't get to one. For the lottery. We're at a starting bid of $30 is all we need for both pieces. Both pieces to get the auction going. Any interest? Lot number 147. Here is a pair of mid-century modern McCoy pottery footed planters and some nice, very conservative colors. Go well in any decor with any color palette you have already in there. They are almost 3 inches in height. Get the pair, $30. Looking to step it up to 40. We're at 30 now. Who's going to step it up to 40 for not one but both? Then 30 once, twice, last call. Sold $30 to a live auctioneer's bidder. Next up, lot 148, continuing with that great mid-century theme here. You have 3 McCoy pottery. These are the rock wall design footed planters. The rock wall because they look like the rock wall. They serve not only artistic, but also utilitarianistic as well. $30 starting bid is all we need for all 3. Just to get the auction going. Any interest at 30? Lot number 149. We have an Abadish aniline and soda fabrique industrial stoneware storage jar by the Ludwig Schaven. It's a single antique utilitarian stoneware storage jar or crock with that nice cylindrical body, nice earth tone color, almost 12 inches in height. Starting bid is $30. $30 is all we need to get the auction going. Lot number 150. Here is an antique Westerwald salt glazed stoneware with that nice cobalt decorated motif on the crock. It's 8 inches in width by 5 inches in height and German in origin. $30 starting bid is all we need to get the auction going. Any interest to 30? Lot number 151. We have another crock, stone glazed stoneware, a nice blue motif there by Westerwald. $30 starting bid, double handle as well. All we need to get the auction going. Any interest to 30? Lot number 152. Here we have a Rosenthal Do Not Litter porcelain crushed can vase. This really is cool. It looks like someone has actually crushed it. It's got a nice white color, go well in any decor, maybe bring down a colorful room, but also a nice whimsical piece. Great conversation. Almost 6 inches in height. We're at $50. Looking for a convenient bid of 60. We're at 50 now for the Rosenthal Do Not Litter porcelain crushed can vase. Looking for a convenient bid of 60. 50 once. Twice. Last call. Sold $50 to an invaluable bidder. Lot number 153, we have a very tall pedestal cut crystal vase with that brilliant and iconic starburst design. This is 20th century, 12 inches in height by 9 inches in diameter. Starting bid is $30. $30 is all we need to get the auction going. Who's going to step it up to start the bid at 50? Lot number 154. Here we have a collection of 4 Hobbs & Bruckner and Company amber stained articles. Look at that beautiful amber color. You get the glasses, the bowl, as well as, and this is also early American pattern glass. 6 inches in height is the largest piece. You get everything you see here, $30. Looking to step it up to 40. We're at 30 now. Who's going to step it up to 40? Beautiful amber color. Then 30 once. Twice. Last call. Sold $30 to a live auctioneer's bidder. Next is lot 155. We have a Bohemia Crystal pinwheel pattern, another iconic pattern, decanter with stopper. We all know what happens to stoppers over the years. This one is still with it and beautiful. No flaws at all. It can be seen. It's also about 10.5 inches in height. Starting bid is $30. $30 to get the auction going. Any interest at 30? Lot number 156. Here we have 2 early American pressed glass Tree of Life tilting water pitcher and stand. You don't even need to hold it. You can just tip it. Isn't that great? I love that. It's a 2-piece. It's 11.25 inches in height. I'm sure someone that was lazy probably invented that. No, I'm not going to hear them. Made this for you so you can do it yourself. We're at $90, looking for a competitive bid of 100. I actually kind of like that. It's almost artistic too. If it's not, going to be as utilitarianistic. We're at 90, looking for a competitive bid of 100. Then 90 once. 100 just in time. You better believe it. It's a cool piece. Look at the photographs more. 110. There you go. Look at it. This is a really cool piece. Make up your own story how it got invented. It's cool. 110 now. Looking for 120 for the tilting water pitcher vase. And our pitcher and stand. 110 once, twice, last call, sold 110 to a live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 157, we have a collection of 4 Orfors Crystal Beer Taster Glasses. I know someone's watching here and wants to get some beer now. Beer tasting glass. What a fantastic description for something, isn't it? Get all for $30. All you need to start the bidding off is 30. You get everything you see with the box. Any interest at 30? Lot number 158. Here you have a pair of Amston sterling silver Athene pattern round bowl soup spoons. You get the pair. They're about 6.25 inches in length with a Rococo style of revival. And it is sterling marked. $200 for the pair, looking for a competing bid at $225. We're at $200 now, looking for $225. Lot number 159. Here's another great pair of Amston sterling silver soup spoons, circa around 1890, as well, about 6.25 inches in length. We're at $200, looking to increase the bid to $225. Who's going to step it up to $225? Just $25 more. 200. Lot number 160. Here we have not 1, 2, but 3 Amsden sterling silver Champlain pattern salad forks. You get all 3. You get the trio. The material and manufacturer are confirmed by the Amsden sterling visible on the back of the handles as well. They're about almost 6.5 inches in length altogether. $250 for the trio. Who's going to step it up to 300? We're at 250 now. Who's going to step it up and increase it to 300?
No, we're looking for 275.
Oh, I'm sorry out there. We're looking for 275. Got ahead of myself there. We're at 250 now, looking to step it up to 275. Lot number 161. Here is a 6-piece inox Italy butter, or they could do a cheese spreaders as well. Nice color in there too, very vintage feel, which they are. 6 inches in length. You got those also that opaque white and mother of pearl handles. Those are really, really nice. Be nice for the holidays too. Remember, you got the red and the green. So holidays is a long way away, but it's never too early to buy decorations or themed. We're at $40 for all 3 sets. Looking for a competing bid of 50. We're at 40 now, looking for a competing bid of 50. An Italian as well. 40 once, twice, last car. Sold $40 to a Lion and Unicorn bidder. Next up, from that great Michael Suddy, we have Governor's Bodyguard Madras. This is a limited edition too. This is 160 of only 2,000 and made, and it is about about 3¼ inches in length and width. We're at $80, looking for a competing bid of 90. Remember, Michael Suddy as well, and limited edition. 80, looking for to step it up to 90. 80 once, twice. Last call. Sold $80 to a Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 163. I hope one day to see one of these guards in person, whether they be Irish or English. I love the bear iconic hat as well. Michael Suddy designed as well. This is also 3 3/4 inches in width by 12 3/4 inches in height. This is much taller. $90. Looking for a competing bid of 100. We're at 90 now for the Irish Guard by Michael Suddy, looking to step it up to 100. Then 90 once, twice, last call. Sold $90 to a Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 164 from Bestwick Connoisseur Sculpture. Here we have the Lifeguard on horse with display base and a nice plaque explaining what this mounted guard does. It's by Bestwick in England, and it's almost 15 inches in height, 12 inches in length. A beautiful piece. We're at 160, looking to step it up to 170. We're at 60 now, looking to step it up to 170. 170, looking for 180 now. We're at 170, looking for a competing bid of 180. It's just $10 more. Keep you in the, there you go, looking now for 190. Made in England, beautiful piece. Can never have, if you're an equestrian enthusiast, you can never have too many figurines, statues, anything, even the live ones too. 180 now, looking for a competing bid of 190. And 180 going once, twice, last call. Sold 180 to a Lion and Unicorn bidder. 165, here's a 20-piece World War II military postcard circa the years of 1941 to 1943 from the Knox Pine Camp. And these are really some perspectives of a person who was actually there that only the buyer will be privy to. Interesting hours of read and just an appreciation of what that generation helped do for the world. $30 starting bid is all we need for these historical items. Also ephemera too. It's amazing these survived, almost going on now 90 years. $30 starting bid, anybody? Lot number 166. Here's a 6-piece camouflage and tactical gear accessory set. You get a collection of 6 military style and fashion accessories, including a vest and the hats. If you play war games or just go camping, perfect. Perfect for you and the family. Starting bid is all we need. Get the auction going. Just $30. Any interest at 30? Lot number 167. Here is from Royal Dalton, Ode Willem. This is Ode Willem. He's got it's by Leslie Haradine, fantastic artist. About almost 7 inches in height. Leslie Haradine design, beautiful. $30. Looking for a complete bid of 40 for Ode Willem. We're at 30. Who's going to step it up to 40? And 30 going once, twice, last call. Sold $30 to an invaluable bidder. And next up, Royal Dalton, lot 168, we have The Bachelor. The Bachelor, and he's doing his own sewing because he doesn't have a partner to do it for him. And we're at $30 now, looking for a competing bid of 40. We're at 30 now, looking for a competing bid of 40. And 30 going once, going twice, last call. Sold $30 to an invaluable bidder, and hopefully the new buyer will put it next to a figurine to pair him up with somebody, so he won't be a bachelor anymore. $30 now. We're at Royal Dalton's porcelain figurine of the Potter, lot 169. We're at $30 for the Potter. Who's going to step it up to 40? 10 more dollars. Keep the auction going for the Potter. And 30 once, twice, last call. Sold $30 to an invaluable bidder. Lot 170, we have a nice carved bone Chinese revolutionary figure with newspaper on a beautiful black ebonized look wooden base. It weighs 1 pound and it's almost 13 inches in height. This is a historical piece. It's depicting the Chinese Revolution shown by standing atop that style base. It's associated with the Chinese Communist era. $425. $450 now, looking for a complete bid of $475. $475 now, looking for $500. $500 looking for $550 now. Remember, this is all hand carved. Very historical reference. $550, looking for $60 now, and almost 13 inches in height. We're at $550, looking for a competing bid of $600. $550 going once, going twice. Last call, $550. Sold $550 to a lion and unicorn bidder. Lot 171, we have a 15-piece metal newsboy figurines and miniatures. These are hand-painted, some hand-done, some nuts and bolts made to look like some figures, very abstract. It's very cool. You get everything you see here, all 15. Largest piece is about 8 inches in length. $30, looking to step it up to 40. We're at 30 now, looking to have a competing bid of $40 to keep the auction going. Very unique pieces. I love the nut and bolt constructions. I remember those in the 70s. They were really, really neat. 30 going once, twice, last call. Sold $30 to an invaluable bidder. Lot 172, vintage floral painted glass table lamp with a wood base. Not only is it beautiful, it's also functional. Measures approximately 28 inches in height. We're at $30. Looking for a competing bid of 40. And as you see, it still functions as well. 30, looking to step it up to 40. Then 30 going once, twice, lights out at 30. Sold $30 to a live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 173, from Dresden, we have a porcelain nodding pagoda figure. The head will actually nod, almost like a bobblehead, but we call them the nodding figures. This is by Dresden, great name, great color, great hand-painted design, almost 7.5 inches in height. We're at $50, looking for a competing bid of $60. He'll always agree with you too, or disagree, however you sway his head. $50 now, looking to step it up to $60. Then 50 going once, twice, last call. Sold $50 to a live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 174, we have a 4-piece Rococo style hand-painted Japanese porcelain figurine grouping here. The largest being 8.5 inches in height. You get everything that you see here hand-painted and made in Japan. We're at need a starting bid of $30. $30 is all we need to get the auction going for all the figurines that you see here, all 4. Any interest at 30? Lot number 175. From Royal Staffordshire. I just can't picture a dog's head mounted like that. Reminds me of hunting, but it's still beautiful. It's the wire fox terrier head. for the wall. Reminds me of Eddie from Frasier. That's where I remember this dog from. Great breed, great display as well. We're at $30, looking for a complete bid of 40. $30 now, looking to step it up to 40. Made in England, and it's about 3.5 inches in depth, so it won't take up too much space from the wall. 30 going once, twice, last call. Sold $30 to a Lion and Unicorn bidder. Next up, lot 176 from Royal Dalton, we have the St. George character jug. That's the dragon that he slew as the handle. Beautiful piece. It's the larger one. It's 7 3/4 inches in height. It's got the Royal Dalton back stamp as well. We need a starting bid is $30. $30 is all we need to get the auction going. Medieval themes are always, they're timeless. You can use a little bit of medieval in your space or your children. Any interest at 30? Lot number 177. We have from Royal Dalton, this is a small character jug, but of the firemen. The fireman, the first responder. I love the hose wrapped around the axe as the handle. Really nice. If you know a first responder, this would be a great gift. Or if you yourself are one, this would be nice for the firehouse or your den that you've retired. Also, an addition of 2,865 of 5,000 made, limited as well. We're at $50, looking for 60. 50 now for the Fireman by Royal Dalton, limited edition, looking to advance it to 60. And 50 once, twice, last call. Sold $50 to a Lion and Unicorn bidder. Cheerio! Lot 178 is Robin Hood by Royal Dalton character jug. This is one version. They came out with several. And if you're collecting Robin Hoods, you might not have this in your collection. This is the larger one too, being at 4 inches in height by Max Hink. We're at starting bid is $30. $30 is all we need for this version of Robin Hood by Royal Dalton. Any interest at 30? Lot 179. Here is from Royal Dalton, The Wizard by Royal Dalton. It's got that Merlin look, but you know, you can have it not be as well. I love the cat, the black cat, as the handle with his wand. It's from Stanley J. Taylor, and it's a beautiful piece. $30, looking to advance to 40. We're at 30 now for the Wizard character jug, looking to advance to 40. And 30 going once, going twice. 30 getting ready to disappear. Sold $30 to a Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 180, we have the Burlington Ware Toby jug, Herbert Appy Day. Herbert Appy Day is 9.5 inches in height, and I love the red coat as well and the black top hat. Nice piece. Starting bid is $30. $30 is all we need to get the auction going. Any interest? 30? Lot 181. Here we have a two-piece Royal Dalton jugs. Love the handles on these as well. You've got Captain Ahab. You've got Moby Dick as the handle. And then you have the Lobster Man with the lobster as the handle. You get both. Starting bid is $30. $30 is all we need to get the auction going. Any interest? 30? Lot number 182. Here we have a two-piece Royal Dalton. We have the large character jug Gone Away and also the large Toby the Huntsman. Both. You get both as well. Designed by Gary Sharp and Harry Fenton. We're at $30 for the pair. Looking to advance to 40. $30 now. Looking to advance to 40. 30 once. Twice. Last call. Sold $30 to a live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 183, if you missed the Musketeers that we had earlier, here's your second opportunity to get that. You have the three-piece Royal Dalton large character jugs of the Three Musketeers by Max Hank. These are 7.5 inches in height each. You get all three. $30, looking for a competing bid of 40. We're at 30 now, looking for a competing bid of 40. 30 once, twice, last call. Sold $30 to a Lion and Unicorn bidder.
And let's take a 5-minute break.
Going to take a 5-minute break? After this lot, we will take a 5-minute break. But until then, we've got this nice 4-piece Royal Dalton large character jug grouping. You get Old Mac, John Barleycorn, one of my favorite names, Farmer John, just to name a few. $30, looking to advance to 40. We're at 30 for all four that you see here, looking to advance to 40. In 30 going once. Going twice. Last and final call. Sold $30 to a Lion and Unicorn bidders. At this time, collectors, we are going to take a break. Thank you for having me. That concludes my portion of the auction, and we'll be back with Cliff to finish it off. Have a great weekend.
And we are back to our Sausalito, California Bayside estate sale here at Lion and Unicorn. Thank you so much for staying with us through the break. We're back now with lot number 185. It's a Murano art glass clown figurine. White face, red lips and nose, and exaggerated features. Modern aesthetic, and we've got a bid of $40 now 40 to go 50. Any advance from 40 to 50? Now $50. I got a bid of 50. Would it go 60? I have a $50 bid looking for $60 to advance, please. Any advance from 50 to 60? $50 going once. $50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our bid square bidder. Lot number 186, Swarovski Dragon figurine. This is the Swarovski Collector Society 1997 annual figurine, model 208398. Clear crystal with frosted accents and red crystal eyes and a serpentine body. Asian Chinese style dragon with his foot balanced on the pearl of wisdom. We got a bit of 100 now. We're looking for 110 to advance, please. Any advance from 1 to 110? $100 going once. We have a bit of 100, but you can jump in and take it to 110. 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 187. I Love Lucy ornament. It's by Christopher Radko. It's a glass ornament capturing the iconic moment in the I Love Lucy canon of the candy maker when she and Ethel were making confections and they were running down past on the conveyor belt. This has got all the interesting accents on it and finished in Radko's reflective lacquer. $30 my bid now, 30. Would it go 40? Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 188, Swarovski Crystal. It's a Star Wars AT-AT Walker figurine. This is the Imperial Walker, all-terrain, all-transport Walker that was produced in collaboration with Lucasfilm Limited, released as part of the Star Wars collection around 2021. Really cool piece of Star Wars memorabilia and Swarovski craftsmanship. I've got a bit of 300 over 325. There's 325 would go 350. Now $325. Now 350 would go 375. I've got a bit of $350. I'm looking for 375 to advance, please. Any advance from 350 to 375? 350 going once. We have 350, but you can still take it to 375. 350 twice. We'll sell it for 350 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 189, Swarovski Disney Luke Skywalker figurine with the lightsaber in hand, poised in his action battle stance with the blue lacquer lightsaber. Very cool piece of precision Swarovski craftsmanship. 225 now, 225 would go 250. There's 250 would go 275, please. I've got a bit of 250, looking for $275 to advance. Any advance from you to 275 going once, 250 twice. We'll sell it for $250 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 190, Swarovski Star Wars Crystal Ewok figurine. This is Wicket, as played by, what was the actor's name? Warwick. He's still around, too, doing some stuff here. This is, of course, a little cute little teddy bear guy, Ewok, from Wicket the Ewok from Return of the Jedi, produced again around 2021 in a limited series. 250 is my bid now, 250 would go 275. Now 250 going once. We have a bit of 250, but you can take it to 275, 250 twice. We'll sell it for $250 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 191. It's a Sphero Star Wars BB-8 app-enameled droid model SRO USA. This is a Star Wars collectible presented in the original printed cardboard packaging, and it is depicting the app-enabled droid BB-8. Box permanently displays all the logos and such, visible markings with the model number and the like. $70 now, 70 would it go 80. There's 80 would it go 90, please. I've got a bit of $80 looking for 90 to advance. $80 going once. $80 twice. You can still jump in and take it for $90 though. Any advance from 80 to 90? Sold for 80 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 192, two-piece Star Wars Elite Series C-3PO and Chewbacca figurine. These are die-cast action figures in premium die-cast, produced under the Star Wars and Disney label, both sealed in their original window box packaging. And I've got a bit of 40. Would you go 50, please? Now $40. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 my bid going once. We have 40, but you can take it for $50. $40 twice. And we'll sell it for 50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 193. Two-piece Star Wars Elite Series. This is Supreme Leader Snoke of the First Order, and the second figure is an elite Praetorian Guard in red armor. Both of them have got the Disney Store logos, and reverse of the boxes have character biographies on it. $30 might be now, 30 we go to 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 194, two-piece Star Wars Black Series Vader and Snow Trooper figurines. We got the Darth Vader Emperor's Wrath figure, Luke, I am your father, and the First Order Snow Trooper, both of them in the original factory-sealed black boxes. Vader's got his lightsaber, other interesting accoutrements there. $40 now, 40 would go 50. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 195, two-piece Star Wars IG-8 and Clone Trooper. IG-8 is was a bounty hunter droid, and the other one is a Clone Trooper Sergeant, complete with various accessories and all in the properly marked original packaging. $40, maybe now 40 to 50. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 196, two-piece Star Wars Black Series. This is Leia, Princess Leia, in her bondage outfit from when she was held captive by Jabba the Hutt on his in his castle. And then we've got Han Solo there as well, all in the original packaging. 30 going once, so I've got a $30 bid. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 197, Star Wars two-piece action figures. Greedo, who was of course, the bounty hunter that was in the very first encounter with Han Solo inside Mos Eisley Spaceport. And then you've also got Rey Jakku with the BB-8 droid, both in the original packaging. Got a $30 bid, now $30 to 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 going once. We have a $30 bid, but you can take it for $40 still. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 198, six-piece group of Star Wars and Hot Wheels collectibles, figurines, and cars. 4 Star Wars action figure vehicle sets produced by Disney and Hasbro, primarily for The Force Awakens. And then 2 Hot Wheels die-cast vehicles as well, manufactured by Mattel. So kind of a cool group there for those who are kids and kids at heart. Jump in and take the whole thing for $30 right now. Any interest at $30 from you? Take all 6 of them. There's 30. Thank you so much. Now 30 would go 40. Any advance on $30? Now's the time for you to jump in and take it to $40. $30 once. Now $30. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 199, Industrial Explosion proof light fixture with a Pittsburgh Corning glass globe, a threaded cast metal mounting base, oxidized surface patina, and a porcelain socket interior. And it is features prominently a thick clear glass dome by Pittsburgh Corning. Any interest at $30, you can jump in and take it. It's about 10 inches tall. All right, we'll move on to lot number 200. Jay Strongwater, we got a jeweled giraffe enameled metal bookmark with box. I like me some Jay Strongwater. It's a nice whimsical bookmark in the form of a standing giraffe with elongated neck, luminous gold finish with vibrant orange and brown enamel detailing. I've got a $50 bid now, 50 would go 60. Any advance from 50 to 60, $50 going once. We have a $50 bid, but you can take it for 60, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our Bid Square bidder, lot 201, Russian Palak hand-painted lacquer box by the artist V. Ugalov. Hand-painted lacquer box, crafted from wood with a vibrantly painted figural scene, traditional folk art style, with the figures, castle, horse. Very cool piece. $50 now, 50 to go 60. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our invaluable bidder, lot 202. Precision wristwatch, Gruen wristwatch featuring a classic round silver tone case, minimalist dial raised hour markers in the case back, marked Gruen, and base metal bezel stainless steel back. Very nice precision Swiss watch, probably mid-20th century from the looks of it. $30 now, 30 we go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, $30 twice. Sold for 30. 200. Lot number 203, 3-piece set of men's wristwatches. We got a Timex Intelligent Course wristwatch in stainless steel with a black dial. Bell & Moore quartz wristwatch with a fashion-style design, and an unmarked wristwatch with a modernist aesthetic with a large round black dial, minimalist white markers. And you can take all three of them for $30 right now. All produced mid to late 20th century. Kind of a cool look for the watchophile. All right, move on to lot number 204. Comtesse of West Germany. It's a gold tone belt clip buckle. Polished gold tone finish with the brand signature circular key motif, and it's marked Comtesse West Germany, showing its production mid to late 20th century. Nice piece here. Any interest at $30, take it home. Nice designer piece from the 1970s, 1980s. Any interest at $30? Now be the time to do it. You want to take it? It's yours. All right, we'll move on to lot number 205. Wayne Hall, it's an original 1945 illustration for Unlovingly Yours. It's a, I'm sorry, I beg your pardon. This is a scrimshaw button. Sorry, my bad. 20th century scrimshaw style button signed Nagaruk. Just a gorgeous piece, finely detailed, excellent condition. You've got a figural piece of an Eskimo dragging his catch across the snow. $30 now, 30 any advance from 30 to 40, 30 once, 30 twice, sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Now lot 206, Wayne Hall. This is an original illustration for the story produced for a magazine, Unlovingly Yours, produced 1945, visual accompaniment to an installment of a serialized piece that appeared in a magazine, and you've got all the details there. This is a really cool illustration, original illustration in ink for those that collect cool magazine and publication illustrations like this. $90 now, 90 would go 100. I sold a piece some years back from the First World War, which brought many thousands of dollars. But this is a nice price and a pretty nice piece too. $90. Any advance from 90 to 100? Okay, we'll move on then to lot number 207. It's a group here of two Wayne Hall artist illustrations from the Someday You'll Care, all both executed in pen and ink on paper for a pulp magazine publication. And you've got narrative styles with both figural, very evocative figural groups each panel. And you can take them both for $30. Any interest at $30? No? All right, so on to number 28, Dolce & Gabbana. It's a men's silk blazer made in Italy from 100% silk, presented in a pale cream light peach. Very pleasing design, 3-button closure with 2 flap pockets and an arrow-shaped gold tone metal and beaded brooch attached at the lapel. Other accoutrements and the tag mark Dolce & Gabbana, made in Italy, 100% silk. $50 now, 50 would it go 60? I have a bit of $50 looking for $60 to advance. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 209. It's an ink slim fit blue camo blazer, very stylish, from the International Concepts label, featuring bold camo print over a modern slim fit silhouette, 2-button front closure with various additional information on it. 98% cotton, 2% spandex to give it a little bit of stretch too. Any interest at $30, you can take it now. All right, we'll move on to lot number 210. 3-piece Equilibrio and DKNY men's striped shirts, each designed with distinctive color tones. Multicolor vertical striped shirt by Equilibrio Milano. A blue and brown vertically striped shirt by Equilibrio Milano, and a blue pinstripe DKNY shirt. $30 now, 30 would go 40. I've got a $30 bid over $40 to advance. Please, do I hear $40 from you? $30 once, $30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 211, 4-piece Ross Grayson, Bracci, and Kenzo pants and shirts. 4 designer menswear items, 2 white shirts, 2 pairs of tailored trousers, a Ross Grayson made in Italy cotton dress shirt with a white weave, and a Bracci white cotton shirt, embroidered cuff. The trousers include Kenzo and an unbranded pair. Take the whole group now for $30 right now. They're all yours for $30. Any interest at $30? Take them for $30. They're yours. Late 20th century. All right, move on to lot number 212. We got a Moschino silk necktie, burgundy with gold fingerprint design, deep burgundy ground with oversized gold fingerprint motifs, 100% silk tie. $30 my bid now, 30 would it go, or I'm sorry, I'm looking for $30 to take it right now. Nice standout accessory. I like me a nice designer tie. This one is Hermes, but Moschino, perfectly delightful. Any interest at $30? Take it now. How about this one? You could take this one for 30. All right, let's move on to line number 213. Bragano by Cole Haan. It's a brown leather tassel pair of loafers, crafted in Italy. Rich brown leather, traditional broguing along the toe and sides. Oh, it's got traditional broguing, does it? Hand-stitched woven leather vamp, and a fine example, nice traditional Italian craftsmanship. Take the pair for and you got the little tassels on the tops too. I like those. Take them for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? Let's swipe left to line number 214. We've got an Art Deco bronze dancer sculpture after the well-regarded Romanian Art Deco sculptor Dimitri Chaparis, poised female dancer in mid-motion like this. And very nice piece here. Nice green aged verdigris patina too throughout. $40. Why bid now? 40. What do you go? 50. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our line on Unicorn bidder line number 215. Leon Fini, Argentine-Italian artist. It's etched erotica, hand signed and numbered, limited edition. And you've got looks like 3 nude female figures. And the thing speaks for itself. $400 now, $425 would go $450. I've got a bit of $425 looking for $450 would go $475. Now $475 would go $5. I have a bit of $475. I'm looking for $500 to advance, please. Very nice modernist piece of erotica, limited edition. Only 150 of these were produced. All right, let's move on to line number 216. It's a surrealist offset lithograph on paper, produced by American Art Editions. Contemporary artist Ari Harpaz with a surreal composition, intricate detailing and shading. And I'm looking for $30. Take this home. Nude female figure, looks like emerging from this sculptural base. Very kind of cool. Meta-referential piece. $30 now, 30. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our line on Unicorn bidder. Lot 217, Damien Hirst. Laminated giclée. This is the Empress Ar Jahan, hand-signed and numbered. It was an edition of 3041. This is number 1078. Very striking giclée on aluminum composite, screen printed, and a very striking rosette sort of medallion design with additional what would appear to be butterflies, as it were. $2,300. My bid now 23. Would it go 24? Any advance? This is a limited edition, and it's large also. It's almost 40 inches by 40 inches, just over 39 and a third inches by 39 and a third inches. All right, let's move on then to line number 218. We got a Times Square 3D pop art mixed media artwork signed and numbered by the artist John Sushi, depicting Times Square, New York, in a very lively design featuring New York taxi cabs, neon signage. This is a limited edition, produced in an edition of 450. It's titled and numbered in pencil at the lower left. I've got a bid of 90, looking for 100 to advance. Any interest at $100? You can take it home for 100 right now. Who wants to take it home for 100? Titled numbered 450 was the edition. This is number 15 in that edition. Any interest at $100? Now be the time. All right, let's move on to line number 219. We got an After Arthur Zick political cartoon print titled The Four Horsemen. This was produced World War II era, early 20th century, depicting caricatures of Hitler, Mussolini, Hirohito, and Stalin on horseback in all of their despicable fascist splendor. $150. My bid now 150. Would it go 160, please? I've got a bit of $150, looking for 160. Presented under glass, and we've got the artist signature printed in the lower right. Any advance from 150 to 160? 150 once, 150 twice. Sold for 150 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 220. Screen print, house with trailer, signed by the artist John Bader. Very interesting photorealistic screen print, limited edition of 200. This is number 63. I've got a bit of $70, looking for $80 to advance, please. House with trailer. I like the looks of that. All right, let's move on then to line number 221. We've got a cast iron address plaque, produced Sun Insurance of London. This, of course, a plaque letting people know that the house was insured. Any interest at $30, now will be the time to do it. A firemark plaque, as it were, as they call them. All right, let's move on then to lot number 222. It's a London Assurance molded fire plaque mark with a very striking neoclassical design featuring a neoclassical female figurine seated with two shields with a red cross and other additional details. And you can take it home for $30 right now. All right, let's move on to lot number 223, Steinbach wooden nutcracker. Handcrafted in Germany. This one is called the Chubby Chef, and it's got Steinbach familiar work stat marks, including a traditional red sticker, and he's got kind of a, looks kind of like a grumpy chef too. $80 now, 80 would go 90. Any advance from 80 to 90, 80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 224, two-piece cast metal Carl Wagner elephant bell and an eagle door knocker. A nice group of cast metal decorative objects. An elephant formed bell with a head and trunk forming the handle. Ding, 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 ding. And it's signed Carl Wagner and dated 1978 in a limited edition. He was an American sculptor. The second is an eagle-formed door knocker with outspread wings and detailed plumage. Looks like something you might find in Georgetown or Alexandria, Virginia, likely cast in bronze or brass. I like the looks of both of those. Now 225, would it go 250? Any advance from 225 to 250? All right, let's move on. That's lot number 225. It's a softcover book, The Last Voyage of the San Miguel de Arcangel, by the noted late archaeologist Dr. Robert Baird. Detailed study of the Spanish colonial shipwreck San Miguel de Arcangel along Florida's Treasure Coast, which he was an expert at, and he traces the discovery and its significance. And you can jump in and take it for $30 right now. All right, let's move on then to lot number 226. It's a hardcover book, The Complete Encyclopedia of Motor Cars, 1885, from G.N. Giorgiano. 1885 to the present, produced in 1973. All those great old school vehicles from the very beginning, back in 1985, back when Henry Ford and Walter Chrysler and all those people were making their cars. Any interest at $30, now be the time to take it. All right, let's move on then to lot number 227. Five-piece Bailey's Hunting Director. These are hardcover books covering the years 1900 to 1910, 1913 to 14, 28 to 29, 39 to 49, and 67 to 68. These are directories that provide comprehensive details on fox hunts during those periods in the early and mid-20th century across the United Kingdom and Ireland. Very cool piece of history of that now fading sport. $50 might be now 50 would go 60. $50 going once. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 228. AC Delco Automotive Parts die cut advertising sign. Image of the blue Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Stock car sponsored by AC Delco Automotive Parts. And you've got the sign shaped to follow the race car's silhouette. Very cool piece of gearhead collectible. Jump in to take it for $30 right now. Nice piece of racing memorabilia and automotive advertising. And you can have it for $30 right now. It's yours. Okay, let's move on to lot number 229. It's original Miller Lite advertising mirror sign featuring the frosted pint glass of golden beer. Less filling, tastes great. The classic red and blue Miller logo with the tagline, "Great to see you out," alongside Miller's other slogans. And you could take it for $30. This is a really nice piece of man cave art for you. Great to see you out. And of course, that takes a different connotation if you're telling your guests it's time for them to leave. It's great to see you out. All right, let's move on then to lot number 230, three-piece Chevy advertising yardsticks, each featuring dealership advertising from the mid-20th century with various slogans that talk to various, including one from right here, Ed Morris Chevrolet here in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Also one from Belmar Motors in Belmar, New Jersey, and Nussbaum Chevrolet, Oldsmobile in Chatsworth, Illinois, produced in the 1960s. Good old Ed Morris. They're still selling cars here. $30, maybe now 30 to go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 231. Jackson Brown, 1980 Rolling Stone advertisement, printing proof promoting Jackson Browne's album Hold Out, produced by Color Service in 1980. And it's got Jackson Browne at the height of his powers, with various details announcing the release of the album. Any interest at $30? Nice piece for Jackson Browne and classic rock fans right here. For $30, take it home. All right, let's move on to lot number 232, two-piece Frank Sinatra books. Frank Sinatra Has a Cold. Frank Sinatra, the man and the artist, and that's the biography exploring Sinatra's career. And the second one, Frank Sinatra Has a Cold, is a detailed portrait of Sinatra, and that was a Pulitzer Prize-winning article that appeared in Esquire magazine. It is probably the quintessential article about Frank Sinatra, put in book form here by Gay Talese, who was a renowned 20th century author. $30 now. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice, sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Great article, worth reading too, by the way, if you ever get a chance. Lot number 233, Bearsville Records. It's Foghat vinyl record from the Southern rock band Foghat, featuring the 12-inch album. Performances by the British band Foghat. Sorry, they were not Southern, they were British, my bad. 6 tracks that they recorded in concert. And as with these other album covers, this is both a great piece of musical memorabilia, but also a piece of wall art that you can frame and hang up in any space. $30 now, 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder, lot 234. Epic Records, Adam Ant vinyl record, friend or foe. Adam Ant, who was originally in a band called Adam and the Ants, and then decided that there wasn't that much money to go around for all the ants, so he went solo. And of course, you will recall his famous song, Goody Two Shoes. Goody two, goody two, goody two shoes. $30 goes my bid right now. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 235, John and Yoko Double Fantasy vinyl record. That is a very important piece of rock and roll history, released in 1980 by Geffen Records, with an iconic portrait on the cover. And you could take it for $30. All right, we'll move on to lot number 236. 6-piece movie and TV soundtrack vinyl records, including Fame, the original soundtrack, Playgrounds, the original cast of Zoom, The Sting, original motion picture soundtrack with all that great ragtime music, including The Entertainer by Scott Joplin. And you've also got Oscar winners and Oscar nominees compilation. Take the whole lot home for $30 right now, love. Any interest at $30? Nice mix of musical styles. All right, move on to line number 237, two-piece James Bond, Goldfinger, and You Only Live Twice record grouping. My Name is Bond. James Bond. You've got the soundtrack from Goldfinger. Goldfinger. And You Only Live Twice. I like You Only Live Twice by Nancy Sinatra, both from that iconic film series and both featuring music from John Barry, who was a fantastic composer. Gave us the James Bond hit. You got a $30 bid now, 30 we go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 238. We got a 4-piece Tough Stuff Collect magazine, Star Trek, Men in Black, and more. 4 issues of Tough Stuff's Collect magazines from the year 1997. Each different fandoms, as it were, including Star Trek The Next Generation, Men in Black, Xena Warrior Princess, Lost in Space, Sliders, James Bond, a lot of cool fandom collecting essays and the like. Any interest in $30, you can take it all. Nice dynamic and magic spirit of 90s entertainment collecting. 239, it's a 4-piece Sony PlayStation wired analog controllers group. Includes 3 standard black controllers, 1 translucent blue variant, marked Sony Computer Entertainment Incorporated PlayStation layout, and the classic PlayStation layout for those of you. I could never get my fingers to do that. It's a gift. Just one that I never inherited. $30 going once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 240, Polaroid Model 95A land camera. Original land camera series, the first commercially produced instant camera that was first produced in 1948. It's a folding camera with a metal body covered in brown textured leatherette and all the goodies there. Just a really nice piece of historic shutter buggery. Is that a word? Jumping to take it for $30. Any interest at $30? You got to say it together, Shutterbugger. All right, let's go on to lot number 241, Olympus Pearl Quarter. It's a S700 micro cassette recorder. Remember that? Take it home, Ms. Parsons. Olympus Pearl Quarter, brand new and still in its original packaging, hands-free note-taking functionality. Let's take a note about this too, Ms. Faversham. Any interest at $30? Now be the time to do it. Also includes the original tapes too within the packaging. All right, move on to lot number 242, three-piece Whitehall Tatum No. 1 and Heminggrass glass insulator group used for telegraph or power lines. Pressed glass electrical insulators, including two manufactured by Whitehall Tatum, one manufactured by Hemingray, all featuring a double petticoat dome top design. And I've got a bid of $30 looking for 42 advance, please. Now 30, any advance from you to $40. $30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 243. Got a five-piece group of Hemingray aqua glass electrical insulators and a very striking aqua teal blue green color scheme, each one with having a dome top and triple skirts. Early telegraph and telephone line hardware. I've got a bid of $30 now 30 to 40. Any advance from 30 to 40, $30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 244, Graham Baxter print set American Golfers. A group of 11 color illustrations by the Scottish artist Graham Baxter, featuring a group of professional golfers, including Jack Nicklaus, Curtis Strange, Mark O'Mara, Craig Stadler, and others, and all of them presented in a dark wood frame, accompanied on the reverse by a printed history of tobacco cards. So kind of cool. Take them all for $30. Any interest at 30? No? Well, then we will move on to lot number 245. It's a Luka Doncic Nike Dallas Mavericks Icon Edition jersey signed by Luka Doncic, featuring his number 77 in bold silver. It's signed neatly on the back with a Fanatics authentic tamper-evident hologram. And this was came out around, issued in 2020. I've got a bid of 190 now. Now 190, looking for 200 to advance. Any advance from 190 to 190 going once. We've got a bid of 190, but you just bid and take it for 200 still. 190 twice. Sold for 190 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 246, World University Games Buffalo Limited Edition commemorative pin set. Enamel pins from the World University Games held in 1993. Designed by Custom Pin and Design of Lake Placid, and it's got a variety of interesting shape and motifed pins, calling back to that 1993 Buffalo Games, which nice group for those who collect sports memorabilia. Any interest in $30? Take it now. All right, move on to lot number 247, architectural design, print cross sections and elevation depicting Miami Tower in 1925. Miami Tower, which is today known as the Freedom Tower, I think, is that still there? I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is, but I know that they're doing some sort of architecture, some sort of resurfacing or something to the Freedom Tower, if I'm not mistaken, last time I was down there. This is what it looks like in its original glory. Take it home with you for $30 right now. All right, we'll move on to line number 248. It's a signed letter and Senate document. Typed letter dated August 25th, 1965, signed by Alexander Aldrich, the assistant to Governor Nelson Rockefeller. Also a relative of his, because Nelson Rockefeller was Nelson Aldrich Rockefeller, but that's something else altogether. You got a United States Senate print document here. A nice piece of mid-20th century political, cultural stuff, and this has got an original envelope addressed to Mr. Jessen of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. So take it all for $30. Nelson Rockefeller had a deep voice like this. And we know how he exited this mortal coil. All right, let's move on to line number 249. Baltimore Sun newspaper, original 1920s edition in an archival portfolio. personal leatherette portfolio with the name Marjorie Sattler, and it preserves newspaper dates going back to the early 1920s with very cool headlines and includes the certificate of authenticity as well. Taking over $30 right now. Baltimore Sun, a very well-regarded newspaper going all the way back to the 19th century, and of course H.L. Mencken. Henry Mencken was one of their noted writers among many. Let's move on to lot number 250 then. Lionel Gage boxcar, Erie Lackawanna Conrail. It's a boxcar model train featuring the molded plastic body, white painted Erie, Lackawanna, and Conrail logos, and single-door boxcar housed in its original Lionel train box. Take it for $30. Any interest at $30? All right, let's move on. That's lot number 251. It's a Rocco HO scale passenger car, railway car model 4259, a detailed passenger car, tan and blue color scheme, highlighting the European craftsmanship, produced mid to late 20th century, and you can take it for $30. Any interest at $30? That'd be the time to do it. All right, let's move on to lot number 252. Three-piece Rocco train set, Trans-Europe Express locomotives and carriage group. You've got Art Deco style inspired locomotives made in Österreich, Austria, and they've got accompanied by a beautifully designed carriage with bold reds and other designs. I got a bit of 50. Would it go 60, please? Any advance from 50 to 60? 50, 60 now, 60. Thanks so much, Julie. Now 60. Would it go 70? I've got a bit of 60. Looking for 70 to advance. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 once, 60 twice. Sold for 60 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 253, four-piece group of Lionel model train cars, including a tank car with classic logos, a rust-tone Scout tender, an automatic dump car with white lettering, and a New York Central tender with silver text. I've got a bid of 30. Would you go 40, please? Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 254, six-piece Lionel O-gauge train cars, including a missile firing and Minuteman car. Very cool, man. You know that's from the mid-20th century. U.S. Air Force Minuteman car with the missile tenders. That is really classic post-war, early modern mix there. $70, maybe now 70 would it go 80. Right, this is what kids in the Cold War, you had to have something with a missile on it, so put it on the back of a train. $70, and he advanced from 70 to 80. 70 once, 70 twice. Sold for 70 to our invaluable bidder, lot 255, 1994. It's American Silver Eagle Type $1, featuring the iconic Walking Liberty design. Originally introduced in 1916. I've got a bid of 120. Would it go 130, please? Now 120, looking for $130 to advance. Any advance from 120 to 130? 120 going once. Now 120. Any advance from 120 to 130? 120 twice. Sold for 120 to our invaluable bidder, lot 256, 2004 American Silver Eagle Type $1, graded MS69 with the Liberty in stride, draped in the flag. I like it when Liberty takes things in stride. $130, moving down 130 to go 140. We have a bid of $130, looking for $140 to advance, please. Any advance from 130 to 140, 130 once, 130 twice. Sold for 130 to our invaluable bidder, lot 257, four-piece U.S. Mint coin sets from 1990, 1996, and 2000. Includes multiple denominations and mint marks, all preserved in the original packaging. Just a variety of coins here, including Kennedy half dollars, Washington quarters, Roosevelt dimes, Jefferson nickels, Lincoln pennies, just a Sacagawea dollars. Very nice stuff here. Take the whole thing for $30 right now. All right, let's move on. That's lot number 258. We got a 44-piece group U.S. quarter collection, bicentennial and state coins, including 1976 bicentennial quarters, the special Drummer Boy reverse design, a 2000 gold tone Maryland state quarter, and all of them housed in their individual cardboard holders. $30, my bid now 30 to 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 259, hand-painted Native American wedding vase, featuring a double spout form with a central bridge handle, painted in pink, purple, gray with cream, and the underside is signed T.B. Navajo. Very nice wedding vase exemplary piece, symbolizing unity and harmony and marriage. And you could take it for $30. I like the looks of that. All right, let's move on to lot number 260, signed Navajo horsehair pottery vase. Globular form body with a short, wide neck, earthenware with horsehair firing technique that results in this fine black dendritic design across the ground. Base has the etched signature. Just a really, really striking piece. $40 now, $50 would go 60. I have a bid of $50, looking for $60 to advance, please. Will you take me to 60, please? Any advance from 50 now, 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 261, Sunwest Arts Limited Navajo Sand Art Pottery Vase, featuring a squat form in ceramic material finished with a highly textured coarse sand application and a round shoulder. I like to look at it. The underside signed with handwritten initials, and there is an original folded paper tag that says Southwest Arts Limited Signed Originals. Take it for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? I have a fan of Southwest Pottery out there that just itching to have that. Take it now. All right, let's move on then to lot number 262. Native American Acoma polychrome jar. Artist signed. Wonderful globular form body with a small tapering to a small base, narrow mouth up to the top, short flared neck, and it's signed with visible painted initials ML on the underside. Very striking geometric designs with a natural reddish clay body. I just like the look of that. $80 now, 80 would go 90, please. Any advance from 80 to 90? $80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 263, Southwest style ceramic wind bell with stylized figural decoration. Conical form covered in a glossy mottled lime green glaze, and there's a central abstract figural decoration, either looks very much like a kachina form with a geometric style. $30 now, 30 would go 40. Any advancement from $30? $30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 264, Navajo incised pottery bell with a matte white surface decorated with incised geometric and leaf motifs on that encircling band. Multicolor gradient ground, and the underside has got incised EN Navajo signature. I'm looking for $30 to take it home. To the top, you got a rope handle at the top and a clay clapper inside with a fiber cord. Take it home for $30. Any interest? All right, so on to lot number 265, framed collection of Native American arrowheads and pottery shards, presumably southwestern in origin, finely worked stone arrowheads, black obsidian points, painted pottery shards, and it's presented in a gilt and red trimmed wooden frame on a fabric backing. $50 now, 50 would go 60. Any advance from 50 to 60? $50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 266, Alex Long. It's a Navajo sterling silver cuff bracelet decorated with coral and turquoise embellishments. 3 oval cabochon stones that are bezel set across the face, 2 reddish orange coral stones, and a central mottle green turquoise. The interior is stamped with the maker's name, Alice Long, and it is it tests for 925 sterling. $90 now, 90 would go 100. Any advance to 100? $90 once, 90 twice. Sold for 90 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 267 is Native American sterling silver cuff bracelet with a large turquoise stone. It looks like an eye form, doesn't it? Look like an eye as you look straight ahead. A small bracelet with a single freeform cabochon turquoise stone. A test set sterling silver. Just a really nice, vibrant blue-green coloring, and then there's some inclusions in there. 150 is my bid now. 150 down, 160, 170 would go 180. I've got a bid of $180 there. There's 180 would go 190. Now 190 would go 2. We have a bid of $190. I'm looking for 200 to advance. Any advance from 190 to 2? Now would be the time. There's 200. Thank you. Now 200 would go 225. I've got a bid of $200. I was looking for 225. There's 225 would go 250. Now $225. Do I hear $250 from you, please? Any advance from 225 to 250? 225 is my bid going once. I have 225, but you can still take me to $250. 225 going twice. Any increase to 250, you better do it right now. 250 is my bid. Thank you so much. Now 250 would it go 275. I've got a bid of 250, but I'd love to see you take it home for 275 right this moment. 250 is my bid going once. Any interest at 275? Don't be shy. Now's the time. 250 once, 250 is my bid, going twice und thrice, und let's sell it for 250 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 268, pre-Columbian style cylindrical earthenware vessel with varied earthy hues, decorated with incised carvings in a linear and geometric pattern motif that encircle the body. Indeterminate age, but definitely looks old. And this came from the collection of the archaeologist, the late Dr. Robert Baer. I've got a bid of 110, looking for 122 advance, please. Any advance from 110 to 120? All right, let's move on to line number 269, ancient Ming Dynasty salt glazed stoneware jug with a narrow neck and a thickened round lip with interior chipping. Body transitions from pale gray at the base to more naturalistic, warmer colors. And there's a single strap style handle affixed at the shoulder and upper neck. I got a bit of 110 now. Now 110, looking for 120 to advance. This also came from the collection of the late archaeologist, Dr. Robert Baer. Any advance from 110 to 120, 110? All right, let's move on to lot number 270, Chinese ink and watercolor on paper. It's a hanging scroll depicting a figural group courtly scene. Garden landscape, two refined courtesan ladies in flowing robes with various other designs mounted traditionally, as you see. Take it home for $30. Any advance, any interest at $30? Okay, let's move on to lot number 271. It's a Japanese woodblock print after the noted artist Kitagawa Utamaro. We've got a beautiful woman in traditional attire with an elaborate hairstyle and hair ornaments, including the little hair things. And this one here, composition comes from a series that was titled Contemporary Women's Manners. Any interest at $30? All right, let's move on. That's line number 272. African carved wood ceremonial mask, ethnographic design with elongated, exaggerated features, with a banded head, elongated chin, and other styles. There's a dark stain to both sides. Take it for $30. Any interest at $30? All right, let's move on to line number 273, stone carved head artifact, showcasing a rough and natural texture, primitive qualities, and you can see it appears to be crafted from a porous stone, very organic, raw, naturalistic style. It's about 5.5 inches tall, and you can jump in and take it for $30 right now. Piece of naturalistic, primitive art. All right, let's move on to line number 274. Shawnee Pottery Grist Mill Planter, single figural glazed ceramic planter, identified as the Shawnee Pottery Mill Grist Planter, produced around 1950. It's an earthenware body in a very pleasing caramel and naturalistic brown glaze. Underside marked Shawnee USA 769. I'm looking for $30 to take it home. Just a really neat piece. I love the look of that. It's the old mill. All right, let's move on to line number 275. McCoy Pottery Vintage Grapes Paneled Pedestal Vase, produced around 1960. Ceramic pedestal with a fluted or paneled conical body, and a very pleasing encircling design of grapes and leaves. Take it for $30 right now. All right, we'll on to line number 276, pair of McCoy Pottery Green Frog and Blue Turtle Planters. Those just pop. I love the colors on these. Glazed pottery. You got the green frog planter, a blue turtle planter, both executed in high gloss with a very pleasant, whimsical style. $30 now, 30 to 40. Any advance from 30 to 40, you could take them both for $40 right now. $30 going once. We've got 30. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our bidder at, was that Lion and Unicorn? Yeah, we got line number 277, pure vintage McCoy Pottery Yellow Duck. That is duck, not misspelled, not typo, not auto-corrected, and that's a chick planter attributed to McCoy. Mid-20th century novelty design. Just very happy. Little cute little ducky lucky and cute little baby chick. $50, maybe now 50 would go 60. 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. And on that, let us take a short break, give you an opportunity to stretch, move around a little bit, and we'll come back with more of our Sausalito, California Bayside estate sale right here at Lion and Unicorn. Stay with us. Welcome back to our Lion and Unicorn Sausalito, California Bayside estate sale. If you were around in 1981, you had the pleasure of hearing that one-hit wonder song by Diesel, Sausalito Summer Night. And we are back for our Sausalito Summer Afternoon, lot number 278. It's a group of 3 McCoy pottery planters, cornucopia, rectangle, and oval, all mid-century model. Very pleasant cream and naturalistic style glazing in 3 distinct forms, all in pale ivory or off-white glossy glaze. And you could take them all for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? Then we shall move on to lot number 279. It's a F.B. Norton and Company Worcester salt glaze stoneware jug attributed to F.B. Norton of Worcester, Massachusetts. With the manufacturer's mark impressed onto the shoulder, and a really nice traditional style with the loop handle evident, stoneware jug in a tall, slightly bulbous form. Take it home for $30 right now. All right, we will move on then to lot number 280. It's a Westerwald salt glaze stoneware storage crock, identified as German or European origin, handled vase with a gray buff body, opposing handles to the other side, and an incised marking that reads 7.5 visible on one side of the upper body, likely the capacity, perhaps the quartz or the like. Any interest at $30? It's yours. Let's move on to lot number 281. Westerwald style salt glaze stoneware crock with cobalt blue decoration in the traditional style, a cylindrical body with a gray salt glaze, rolled rim, and 2 applied loop handles to opposing sides. You can take it for $30 right now. Faint impressed markings are visible on the shoulder near one of the handles. You can take it for $30. Any interest at $30? All right, then we will move on to lot number 282. We've got a single ceramic transferware pitcher produced by W. Adams in flow blue with the Khyber pattern, an Orientalist style design, landscape scene with pagodas, palm trees, stylized foliage, and the base has a printed blue maker's mark. $100 now, $100 will go 110. Now $100, any advance from 1 to 110, $100 once, 100 twice. We'll sell it for $100 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 283. 2-piece Sadler pitchers, cobalt blue with floral and gilt detailing, made in England, showcasing rich cobalt blue bands accented with hand-painted floral motifs. The taller pitcher is about 5.5 inches tall, and you can take it both for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? They are yours. All right, let's move on to lot number 284. W.H. Grindley and Company. It's a Beaufort flow blue earthenware platter, featuring an oval or oblong shape with the Beaufort pattern, scalloped rims, elaborate scrollwork, central motif within an oval reserve. I've got a $30 bid now, $30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Line number 285, pair of Enoch Wood flow blue sugar bowl and creamer group here, attributed to Enoch Wood and Sons, a covered sugar bowl and a creamer jug, executed in heavy earthenware or ironstone pottery. And you see there just a rich blue mazarine or flow blue cobalt glaze. $80, but now 80 would go 90, please. Now $80. Any advance from 80 to 90? Will you take me to $90? $80 once, $80 twice. We'll sell it for $80 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 286, Waterford Crystal Lismore cut crystal biscuit barrel with the lid, heavy clear jar, in a complex cut design with a band of vertical oval cuts. And it's got the faint acid etch manufacturer's mark that says Waterford. Nice Irish crystal biscuit barrel laddie. $60 my bid now, 60 would go 70. So there's 70 would go 80. I've got a bid of $70 looking for $80 to advance. Any entry, there's 80 would go 90, please. I've got 90 would go 100. Now $90 only for $100 to advance. Any increase to 100, please. $90 is my bid going once. We've got 90, but you can still steal it, you a sneaky, sneaky person. Take it for $100 right now. $90 twice. We'll sell it for $90 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 287, got a collection of 6 American pressed glass children's miniature mugs or tankards, late 19th, early 20th century, including a variety of colors, 2 in clear, 1 rose pink, 1 opaque white milk glass, 1 deep cobalt blue, and 1 bright teal blue. The largest one is about 3.5 by 2.5 by 275. $40 my bid now. 40 would go 50. Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 288, amber spotted decanter with a spherical spotter. I love the look of that. Nice mid-century design. The decanter bottle having a spherical stopper fitted to it. The glass has got a really nice amber spotted finish, possibly Italian or Empoli production, very late 1960s. I love the looks of that. Almost 12 inches tall. Take it for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? It's yours right now. All right, let's move on to lot number 289. We've got an early American pressed glass footed pitcher in the Queen Anne pattern attributed to La Belle Glass Company, likely late 19th century production, clear cylindrical body with a tripartite molded frosted glass foot. I love the looks of this. No manufacturer's marks. It's about 8 inches tall, but look at the looks of that beautiful angular handle. Take it for $30 right now. It's yours. Any interest at $30 for you? Let's move on to lot number 290. Two Rubina Verde art glass thumbprint pitchers. I'm sorry, one of them is the pitcher, and it's accompanied by an orb, right? The Rubina Verde art glass thumbprint pattern, you can see with the encircling design, the impressed thumbprints. I've got a bit of 100, looking for 110 to advance, please. Any advance for 1 to 110? 100 once. Now 100, but you could jump in and take it to 110. 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 291. Le Creuset. It's a stoneware 18-inch oval serving platter in a striking cobalt blue. A ceramic stoneware with a high-gloss cobalt glaze on the interior surface, and that contrasts with the unglazed cream-colored ceramic on the underside. Got the manufacturer's mark Le Creuset to the underside as well. $40 now, 40 without 50 would it go 60. I have a bit of $50 looking for $60 to advance, but there's 60 would it go 70. I've got a bit of $60. Any interest at $70? Will you take me to $70, please? $60, my bid going once. I've got 60, but you could take it for $70 right now. 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 292, Le Creuset. Signature enameled cast iron round skillet in cobalt blue. Iron-handled skillet, heavy cast iron with that rich exterior cobalt blue enamel finish, matte black along the cooking surface. Includes the skillet and its original orange packaging box. Now $70. I got 70. Would it go 80? Any advance from 70 to 80? $70 once. There's 80. Would it go 90? I've got a bit of $80 looking for $90 to advance, please. Who's going to take me to $90? $80. My bid going once. We've got 80, but you could jump in to take it to $90. 80 twice. Let's sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 293, Le Creuset enameled cast iron rectangular baking dish or casserole dish with a deep cobalt blue enameled exterior and the light cream beige enameled interior with all the original markings accompanied by the original orange cardboard box from the manufacturer. 60 now, 70 would it go 80. I've got a bit of $70 looking for $80 to advance, please. Any advance from 70 to 80? $70 going once. We have a $70 bid, but you can take it to $80. $70 twice. Let's sell it from 70 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 294, Le Creuset, France, enameled cast iron wok pan with a glass lid, cobalt blue enameled exterior with a flat base for modern cooktops. The black cooking surface to the interior, two integrated black loop handles to the opposing sides. $90, my bid now 90 would go 100, but now 100 would go 110. I've got a bit of $100 looking for 110 to advance, please. Any advance from 1 to 110, $100 going once. I've got 110, thank you. Now 110 would go 120. I've got a bit of $110 looking for $120 to advance, please. Any advance from 110 to 120, 110 going once. Now 110 twice. Let's sell it for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 295, Meridian Britannia Company. It's a silver-plated hammered pitcher, a very well-regarded British manufacturer. this 19th century main body, large and impressive with that hexagonal dimpling to the exterior with the honeycomb pattern, ribbed bands that encircle the collar and the foot. Very decorative. The maker's mark is stamped along with the inventory number. I've got a bid of $30, looking for $40 to advance, please. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 going once. $30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 296. We got a pair of sterling silver spoons produced by Amston in the Gladstone pattern, produced 1890, right around the time that Mr. Gladstone was Prime Minister, featuring the highly decorative handle executed in the Baroque or Rococo Revival style.
And those are 64 grams.
And we said they are
64.
64 grams. They weigh 64 grams. So very, very impressive size too as well. $150 is my bid. Now 150. Would it go 160, please? I've got a bid of $150, looking for 160 to advance. Nope. Let's move on then to lot number 297. We got a pair of sterling silver Rococo Revival soup spoons.
And those are 92 grams.
And these are 92 grams here, large. With you can see the size, very impressive bowls with patterns produced by manufacturers in the late 19th, early 20th century. Each piece visually marked Dunstan sterling. I've got a bid of 200, looking for 225 to advance, please. Now 200. Any advance from 2 to 225? All right, let's move on then to lot number 298. We got 4 Gorham sterling silver monogrammed forks, manufactured in an ornate Victorian or Edwardian style pattern.
And those are 43 grams.
These are 43 grams in weight, 4-piece lot, marked sterling, also monogrammed, and they feature the patent date 1900, suggesting late Victorian or early Edwardian manufacture. 110 is my bid. Now 110. Would it go 120, please? I've got a bit of 110, looking for 120. 110 going once. 110 twice. Sold for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 299. We got a 6-piece Viners of Sheffield, England, mother of pearl and sterling silver knives. Each knife featuring polished stainless steel blade with a serrated edge, and it is fitted to a mother of pearl handle with that wonderful, striking iridescence. Acid etched with the markings Viners of Sheffield and stainless England, and of course they are accompanied in their original fitted black case. $50 now. 50 would it go 60? There's 60 would it go 70? I've got a bit of $60, looking for $70 to advance, please. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 once. There's 70 would it go 80? I've got a bit of $70. There's 80 would it go 90, please? I've got a bit of $80, looking for $90 to advance. Any advance from 80 to 90? $90 my bid now. 90 would it go 100? I've got a bit of $90. I'm looking for $100 to advance, please. Any advance from 90 to 100? $90 going once. Now 90, but you can take me to $100 right now. 90 twice. We'll sell it for 90 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 300, Michael Sutty porcelain sculpture depicting a member of the Coldstream Guards in a full dress uniform with the tall bearskin headdress and his sword at the side, circular base with the Michael Sutty back stamp. And this is model number 79. I've got a bid of 80. Would it go 90, please? Now 90. Would it go 100? I have a bid of $90. I'm looking for 100. There's 100. Would it go 110, please? Now 110. Would it go 120? I've got a bid of $110. Looking for $120 to advance, please. Any advance from 110 to 120? There's 120. Would it go 130? We have a bid of $120. I'm looking for $130. Any increase, there's 130. Would it go 140, please? We have a bid of $130. There's 140. Would it go 150? Now $140, looking for $150 to advance. Who's going to take me to $150? There's $150. Would it go 160? I've got a bid of $150, looking for $160. There's 160. Would it go 170, please? Now $160, looking for $170 to advance. Any increase from 160 to 170, now would be the time to do it. 160 going once. We've got 160, but you can jump in and take it to 170. 160 twice. Let's sell it for 160 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 301 is a terracotta camel sculpture with a rider depicting 2 riders on the back, a nice Orientalist design, but also in a kind of whimsical, primitive motif, showcasing its handmade design. Almost picture like Bob Hope and Bing Crosby on the road to Morocco on the back of that thing. You want to jump in and take it for $30? A nice, cool piece of whimsical, nostalgic terracotta. All right, so on to line number 302. Five-piece military history books group, including the Zulu War and the French Foreign Legion, prisoners of the Mahdi. That was, of course, the famous the war in the Sudan. Kitchener and Gordon and those folks against the Mahdi. The Zulu War, the washing of the spears. Nice group there. $30 now, 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 303 Royal Dalton Dreamweaver figurine, HN 2283, a seated male figure playing his panpipes, surrounded by woodland animals, produced in a very naturalistic style with the Royal Dalton back stamp to the underside. I've got a bid of 40. Would you go 50, please? Now $40. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 305 Royal Dalton Sailor's Holiday figurine depicting a male sailor figure in his yellow jacket, black sailor's cap, and he's got preparing for a voyage in his mind with his little with his boat model. I've got a bit of 40. Would you go 50, please? Very highly collectible piece of Royal Dalton pottery with a lot of appeal to it. $40 now, 40. Would you go 50? Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 305 Royal Dalton Town Crier figurine. 2 o'clock and all's well. Designed by Peggy Davies, issued back in 1952, depicting the town crier ringing his bell, ding, 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 in his tri-cornered hat with his proclamation, telling all the news. And this has got the Royal Dalton back stamp to the underside. Take it for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? From you, perhaps? All right, let's move on. It's line number 306. We got a Staffordshire pottery sculpture titled The Murder of Thomas Smith by William Collier. Depicts two figures with a dog and game birds, produced around mid-1860s, with a lot of action going on there. Who is this Thomas Smith? And why do people want to murder him? That's the question. 160 is my bid now. 160. Would it go 170, please? I'm looking for 170 to advance. And this is really a very exemplary piece of Staffordshire pottery because of the coloring. Oftentimes they are not colored or only sort of minimalistic colored. Take it for 170 right now. All right, let's move on to line number 307. It's a carved wood newsboy figurine dressed in fabric clothing, black and orange, holding a miniature newspaper with German text. That includes words, service customers, and additional information. A label on the back of his jacket has got information including the manufacturer, Henri, Italy. Any interest at $30? Take it now. All right, we'll move on to line number 308. We got a figural boy and girl lamp sculpture with a central post and a bronze finish. Nice, rich, dark, patinated style finish. Boy and girl walking arm in arm with the central lamppost between them, mounted on a stepped circular base. Mid to late 20th century, possibly European reproduction of an Art Nouveau sculpture. Any interest at $50? Now would be the time to do it for you. All right, let's move on to line number 309. It's a vintage German porcelain toothpick holder depicting a little girl sitting on a fence, floral dress, bonnet perched on a rustic log. Yeah, hello, I've got the toothpicks here for you. 19th, 20th century. Nice little whimsical decorative piece of porcelain. Any interest at $30? Take it home now. Nine? You do not want me to come home with you to hold your toothpicks? All right, let's move on to line number 310. Nadal porcelain, boy and girl, flower basket figurines, each with baskets holding delicately modeled porcelain flowers. The boy wearing jean overalls and boots. The little girl is reclining, and very much produced by Nadal. But of course, this also holds appeal for those who are collectors of Lladró and similar Spanish porcelain lines. Any interest at $30? You can take them both right now. Ahora, más nunca, por favor. All All right, so on to lot number 311. Wasn't that a band, 311? Royal Adderley Bone China Decanter. It's a West Highland Terrier depicting a Westie, finely detailed. Looks like the removable head stopper with cork is marked to the underside of Royal Adderley. And retail information for James Buchanan and Company of Glasgow, who originally retailed it. Any interest at $30 for this cute little Westie? Hey, little fella. All right, so on to lot number 312. 3 Royal Dalton Bunnykins figurines. Scenic Base, Hedge, what's it called? It's from the Border Fine Arts Brambley Hedge collection, based on the works of Jill Barklam. 3 pieces with a rabbit knight. Oh, speaking of rabbit knights, tomorrow I think the new Knight of the Seven Kingdoms comes out, so you could, kind of like this, but different. But those are people, and these are bunnies. $60 might be now 60. What do you go 70? I've got a bit of 60. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 once, 60 twice. Sold for 60 to our Line and Unicorn bidder, lot 313. It's a small Royal Dalton character jug angler, depicting him with the lure style handle. And the Royal Dalton back stamp, produced originally designed by Stanley Taylor back in the 1990s. I'm looking for $30 to take it home. Any interest at $30? Now be the time. All right, so I'll move on to line number 314. We got a small Royal Dalton character jug called Mine Host. Ah, welcome, Mine Host. Black tricorn hat, red coat. Master of the house. Right. And you can take him for $30. All right, let's move on to line number 315, Royal Dalton small character jug titled Buzz Fuzz. This was, of course, the character from the Pickwick Papers with the Royal Dalton back stamp. Brown waistcoat, black robe. Any interest at $30? All right, let's move on to lot number 316. I wonder if that's where the expression "the fuzz" came from. Lot number 316, it's Gulliver, mini Royal Dalton character jug depicting Dr. Lemuel Gulliver, the famous character of English literature, and the gray handle. I'm looking for $30 to jump in and take it. He was a ship's doctor. Dr. Lemuel Gulliver. All right, let's move on to line number 317, 2-piece Royal Dalton character jug set. We got Pearly King and Patty. Pearly King D6760, accompanied by Patty, both with the Royal Dalton back stamp. Handmade, hand decorated, and they're both yours for $30 right now if you take them. Any interest at $30? You can take them for $30 right now. Take them off my hands and put them into your own for a simple $30. All right, let's move on into lot number 317, but you can see the disappointed look on Pearly Boy's face. Oof. I don't want to be the one to tell him that you didn't take him home. Lot 318, we got a 2-piece Royal Dalton character jug group here, Long John Silver and the Smuggler. The legendary pirate Long John Silver, D6335, the Smuggler, D6615, with his beard and eye patch. Both of them trying to, do pirately things. $30 my bid now, $30 to $40. Any advance from $30 to $40, $30 once, $30 twice, sold for $32 our Line and Unicorn bidder. Ding dong bong clunk clunk clunk. Lot 319, we got a 2-piece Royal Dalton character jug. One, he cannot tell a lie. He is George Washington, and the other is modeled as a North American Indian. Washington in his tricorn hat, really more of a bicorn. I mean, he had sort of an amalgam of a hat. It was a kind of a fashion statement, Washington. $30 my bid now, $30 would go $40. Any advance from $30 to $40, $30 once, $30 twice. Sold for $30 to our Line and Unicorn bidder. Lot 323-piece group of small Royal Dalton character jugs depicting Sir Henry Dalton, Michael Dalton, and John Dalton. So you got kind of a nice group there. Founder of the company with more modern antecedents. And I've got a bid. I'm looking for $30 to take all 3 of them home. Oh, one of them has got Sir Henry and Michael, the two-sided one. I get it. Understood, Moneypenny. Any interest at $30? All right, we'll move on to lot number 321, Murano hand-blown glass clown figurine with the exaggerated features, nose and hair, red nose, orange collar, white body, and confetti pattern to the body. $30 now, $30 we go $40. Any advance from $30 to $40 also includes the original gold label Murano Vetro Artistico Originale. $30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our line of unicorn bidder. Lot 323, Swarovski Collectors Society crystal figurine, the kudu. Who do the kudu that you do so well? That is the famous kudu, which is an animal of the plains, much like an antelope or something similar to that. Figurine, clear faceted crystal, includes the original branded box. $80, my bid now. 80, would it go 90, please? I've got a bid of $80, looking for 92 advance. Any advance from 80 to 90? $80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 324, Remote Control Air Hog Star Wars X-Wing Starfighter. Pew, 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 pew. I'm just going to make that noise until I'll let the bids go by themselves. Pew, 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 pew. This is the single new sealed Air Hog Star Wars Remote Control X-Wing Starfighter set, including a model of the Rebel Alliance X-Wing Starfighter, as popularized in all the Star Wars movies. This features packaging related to the Star Wars trilogy sequel. And it's got both English and French text. $50, my bid now. 50, would it go 60? Any advance from 50 to 60? Pew, 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 pew. 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our invaluable bidder. Pew. Lot 325, two-piece Funko Pop Star Wars of The Force Awakens vinyl bobblehead figurines. This one we've got C-3PO. Oh, R2. You're so silly. Or something like that. In a gold tone finish, identified as a Barnes & Noble exclusive. And the second is the droid BB-8, figure number 61, in the white-orange as an astromech droid. $30, my bid now. 30, we go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 326, pair of Funko Pop Star Wars vinyl bobblehead figurines. This is the droid BB-8 and DJ figure. I'm not sure if he was a Star Wars DJ. No, I'm just kidding. I know he is. Constructed in vinyl with all the bona fide information from the Force Awakens movies and the like. $30 now. 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 327, Star Wars Elite Series Droid die-cast gift pack depicting characters from The Force Awakens. You've got R2-D2, C-3PO, and BB-8. Three droids in a kind of a fun gift pack with narrative text in English and French, telling you who the characters are and giving some background information. $30, my bid now. 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 328, two-piece Disney Star Wars Finn Rose and BB-8 figures. First containing the character Finn holding a blue lightsaber, and the second one has got Rose and BB-8, and both presented in their original boxes. And I'm looking for $30 to take them home. Any interest at $30? Now be the time to do it. All right, let's move on then to lot number 329, two-piece Star Wars Elite set, featuring the characters Chirrut Imwe and Baze Malbus, produced for the Disney Store and presented in their original packaging with the clear windows with the Disney and Star Wars logo details. $30, take them both. Who wants them both for $30? You know you're a Star Wars collector. And there's no reason that Star Wars and Star Trek people can't get along. You know. Any interest at $30? All right, let's swipe left and move on to lot number 330. It's a two-piece Star Wars Black Series Kylo Ren and Enforcer group in their original rectangular window display packaging depicting Kylo Ren in black robes and the Guavian Enforcer in red and black armor. I've got a bit of 30, we go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 going once. Now 30, but you could take it for $40. 30 twice. Sold for 32. Our invaluable bidder, lot 331, two-piece Star Wars Black Series Jango Fett and Krennic figures featuring Jango Fett, who was the father of Boba Fett, and Director Krennic, both presented in their sealed original packaging with other details and markings to the outside. $30 now, 30 we go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, $30 twice. Sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder, lot 332, two-piece Star Wars Black Series Princess Leia and Luke. This is depicting Leia when she was captured by Jabba the Hutt, and we've got Luke in his Rebel flight suit, has his X-Wing pilot outfit both in the original packaging. $50 now, 50. Would it go 60? I have a bid of $50. I'm looking for $60 to advance, please. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 333. Star Wars Black Series figures, Maz Kanata and X-Wing pilot Asti, both in their original sealed packaging. The first one, Maz Kanata, in a green vest and brown pants. Second is X-Wing pilot Asti in the orange flight suit on the original packaging with bilingual and in some cases trilingual text describing the characters. Take these for $30 right now. I command you, Captain Nida. All right, let's move on to lot number 334. Swarovski, it's a Disney Frozen crystal figurine depicting Anna from Frozen 2 in faceted clear and amethyst tone crystal. Beautiful detailing too, very gracefully in a flowing cape. I've got a bid now of $225. Would it go $250? The base is marked Disney Frozen 2, and it is presented in the original blue Swarovski box produced in Austria. $275 is my bid now. $275. Would it go $3? Any advance from $275 to $300? Will you take it to $300? Any interest at $300? Now $300, thank you. Now $3, would you go $325? I've got a bid of $300. I'm looking for $325 to advance, please. Will you take me to $325, please? My bid is $300. I'm looking for $325. Any interest at $325? Now's the time to do it. $300 going once. We have $300, but you can jump in and take it to $325 right now. $300 is my bid going twice. Any movement to $325? Will you take it to $325? $300 thrice. We'll sell for $300 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 335, Disney Aladdin crystal figurine, the Genie, produced by Swarovski crystal, vivid blue with additional colors. Just a really, really cool faceted design. Showing depth and sparkle. Base is etched with the Swarovski logo, having the Disney markings also, and accompanied by the original box. I've got a bit of $375. I'm looking for $400 to advance, please. Now $375. Would it go $4? Any advance from $375 to $400? Just a really, really nice figurine. And of course, it captures the immortal work of the late Robin Williams from that fantastic movie. Any interest at $400? Now would be the time to do it. All right, let's move on then to lot number 336, Disney Swarovski Aladdin crystal figurine depicting Princess Jasmine holding on to the little genie lamp in her hand, magic lamp with remarkable brilliance. The base has got all the correct markings on it. Now $375. I'm looking for $400 to advance, please. This also is accompanied by the original Swarovski manufacturer box. Take it home right now for $400. Any interest at $400? She's yours.
400.
I've got $400. Thank you. Tell me, princess, on a magic carpet ride. $400. Now $400 would go $425. Any advance from $425? $400 once, $400 twice. We'll sell it for $400 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 337. We got a two-piece group of wristwatches, including a sea turtle and a Disney Store watch featuring Mickey Mouse on the case back, marked made exclusively for the Disney Store. And then the other watch has got a vibrant underwater sea turtle motif on the dial. I'm looking for $30 to take them both home. Will you take them both home for $30? All right, then let's move on to lot number 338. 20-piece comic and cartoon character minifigurines depicting Marvel superheroes, including Spider-Man, Wolverine, Iron Man, The Thing, DC figures including Batman, other cartoon figures, Smurfs, Pink Panther. Very cool. I like that. Desk display. Just a lot of fun. Take the whole thing home for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? All right, move on to lot number 330. Now we got 5 issues of Image Comics Gen 13 comic books produced in the 1990s for the Gen 13 comic book series. Various artists, a very recognizable title from the 1990s, and you can take them all for just $30. All right, let's move on to lot number 340, 10-piece Image Comics Modern Era issues and Marvel Metal Mr. Sinister print. Titles including Youngblood, Cyberforce, Warblade, Glory, Team 1, Wildstorm, and also has a metal series print featuring Marvel's Mr. Sinister. All from the 1990s. Take the group home for $30 right now. Any interest at $30 from you? All right, let's move on to lot number 341, 13 issues of DC Vertigo's Modern Age Dark and Gothic comic books, produced under the Vertigo imprint, including The Private Lives of Leonardo da Vinci, multiple issues of Shadows Fall, Books of Magic, The Last Warrior, just a nice fanboy comic group. Any interest? All right, let's move on to lot number 342 then. 14-piece Paramount Comics Star Trek Voyager comic books, Volume 1 issues, including number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, number 10, 11, number 13, all the way up to number 15, but not 14. Vivid covers, bold artwork, a nice fan collection from Star Trek Voyager comics. I got a bit of 30. What do you go 40, please? Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 343, pair of Georg Jensen Living Desk Tidy Cube holders, produced in stainless steel bases, glossy black tops, and they are Tidy Cube holders. Just a nice design for small office essentials, and they're all with the appropriate marks on them. $60 now, 60 would go 70. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 once, 60 twice. Sold for 60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 344, Art Deco Lucite Treasure Box with faux tortoiseshell and velvet interior, marbled wave pattern, scallop detailing on the lid, and the hinge top opens to a deep crimson velvet-lined interior. Very appealing looking. I like the looks of this. Take it for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? Now will be the time to do it. We'll move on then to lot number 345. We've got an Art Deco Lucite, 5-piece antique porcelain cups and saucers group. Charming porcelain mustache cup with floral decoration, gold lettering that reads, "Remember Me." There are 2 other cups with matching saucers. Late 19th, early 20th century design. Take all 3 of them for $30. All right, move on to lot number 346. Hamilton watch, 10-carat gold-filled pocket watch, 16 size movement with lever setting and a bar over crown design. I've got a bit of $225. Now $225 would go $250, please. I'm looking for $250 to advance. 21 jewel movement with the serial number. Adjust to 5 positions, fitted with a double roller. Now $250 would go $275. Any advance from $250 to $275? $250 is my bid going once. We've got $250, but you can jump in and take it to $275. $250 twice. We'll sell it for $250 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 347, antique Anchor Ligne Droit, 800 silver key-wind open-face pocket watch with a polished silver-tone metal case in classic rounded form. White dial adorned with black Roman numeral hour markers. Interior has got stamps, Anchor with the serial number, Argent, and additional details. I've got a bit of 50. Would it go 60, please? Now $50. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 348, Ernest Borel Cocktail Kaleidoscope Gold Tone Ladies wristwatch with a distinctive shifting geometric dial, 2 rotating discs, one of them marked with a prominent red dot, and a central pinwheel design. The end links are marked 10-carat GF, top caps, and stainless SS back. $60 is my bid now. 60 would go 70. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 once, 60 twice. Sold for 60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 349, 10-piece eyewear assortment and display cases, various frame styles and finishes, including aviator, translucent, and bold red and black designs. And you can take them all for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? All right, we'll move on then to lot number 350. We've got 2-sided Japanese landscape drawing silver pendant necklace with a circular pendant featuring a detailed Japanese landscape design to the front with a golden pagoda, mountain birds, cherry blossoms. I like the looks of that. It's marked sterling Japan, and the chain is marked silver. Got a bid of 30, would go 40, please. Now 30, any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 352, sterling silver chain necklace with a teardrop Kingman turquoise pendant. Very striking, large, polished, teardrop-shaped cabochon stone with a bright blue coloration and some minor matrixing. Outer border of the pendant decorated with applied silver beadwork. Got a bit of 40, would go 50, please. Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 353, two-piece crystal and black tourmaline beaded bracelets with 14-karat gold links. One of them features numerous uniformly sized, faceted, translucent, light blue crystal beads. Second one with the numerous uniformly sized, faceted, opaque black tourmaline beads. $40 my bid. Now 40, would go 50. I have a bid of $40 looking for, there's 50, would go 60. Now 60, would go 70. I've got a bid of $60 over 70 to advance, please. Any advance from you to $70. $60 going once. We've got a bid of 60, but you could jump in and take it to $70. 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 354, natural green jade beaded bracelet with polished spherical beads strung on a red textile cord that itself is secured with a simple knot at the ends. Beads have a nice translucent light green hue, and you could take it for $30. Any interest at $30? Now would be the time. All right, let's move on to line number 355. Two-piece contemporary rings, pink champagne citrine and black clear stones. I like the looks of both of those. One of them in silver tone with a substantial rectangular cut pink champagne citrine color stone. The second one has got a silver tone band style piece bearing interior marked 18 kGe, so it's 18 karat gold electroplate. A ring size 6 on that one. The other's 5.5. You could take them both for $30 right now. All righty, we'll move on to lot number 356. We got two gold-plated rings, clear and ruby-toned stones, modern contemporary design. The first one with a wide gold-plated multi-band design marked 18-karat GE gold electroplated, set with 3 diagonal rows of round clear stones, and the second one has got a large cluster gold-plated cocktail ring design. $30 takes them both home for you. Any interest at $30? Now would be the time. All right, let's move on to line number 357. 10-karat gold, amber-colored gemstone studded earrings, prominent oval-faceted amber-colored citrines that are set in a mixed gold and clear. They're set in mixed gold with decorative cutouts. A nice, very attractive group here. $110 is my bid. Now $110. Would it go $120, please? Earrings are fitted with a post and butterfly backing, and they weigh 2.5 grams. Any interest at 121? Okay, let's move on. That's lot number 358. 14-karat gold and pearl stud earrings featuring a knot design. Central pearl encircled by a decorative swirling gold band in a knot-like motif. 2 grams, and they are stamped 14K. I've got a bit of 50. Would it go 60, please? Now $50. Any advance from there's 60, there's 70. Would it go 80? I've got a bit of $70. Looking for $80 to advance, please. Any advancement from you to $80? $70 going once. Any interest at $80? Now would be the time to do it. Now 80, thank you. Now 80, would it go 90? I've got a bit of $80. I'm looking for $90 to advance. Any advance from 80 to 90? $80 once. $80 twice. You can still jump in and take it for $90, though. $80 thrice. We'll sell it for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 359. We got 2 pairs of 14-karat gold-filled brown glass crystal dangle earrings, each crafted in a pleasing teardrop shape. Both of them featuring faceted, transparent amber brown crystal beads, and they are finished with 14-karat gold-filled ear hooks, both of which are marked to that effect. Jump in and take them both for $30 right now. You want them, you got them for $30. Any interest at $30? This would be the time to do it, my friend. All right, we'll move on to lot number 361. 14-karat gold-filled black faceted bead dangle hoop earrings, ribbed spherical beads, black faceted beads, and hooks that are stamped 14-karat gold filled. $40 is my bid. Now 40. Would it go 50? I have a bid of $4 for 50 to advance. $4 once. 40 twice, sold for 40 to our line and unicorn bidder, lot 362, 14 karat gold, JCM Jacmel Mauritius leaf-shaped drop earrings, produced in a very pleasing naturalistic leaf motif with detailed venation and serrated edges. Ear hook stamped by the designer JCM Jacmel Mauritius, JCM 14K. I've got a bit of 90. Would go 100, please? Very nice, pleasing, naturalistic style design. $90. Any advance from 90 to 100? 90 once, 90 twice, 90 thrice. Sold for 90 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 363, 2 pairs of hammered sterling silver stud earrings. 1 pair of circular form, 1 pair of square form with rounded corners. And I've got $30 now 30 would go 40. I've got a bit of 30 looking for $40 to advance, $30 once, 30 twice, sold for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 364, 2 pairs of hammered sterling silver stud earrings, crafted from sterling silver, featuring uniform, heavily hammered surfaces, each one stamped sterling. 30 is my bid now, 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40, 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 365, 5 pieces of assorted fashion rings, 1 gold-plated solitaire ring with a marquise cut clear stone, various other designs. There's one that's at least one that is 18 karat gold electroplated. It looks like 2 of them might be. And you could take them all for $30. Any interest at $30? All right, let's move on to lot 367, small card of Japanese Satsuma buttons. 17 medium-sized 20th century pictorial examples, various designs from 1930s. Most of them, it looks like, featuring various botanical elements. Flowers, leaves, and such. $50 by now, 50 would go 60. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 368, Wayne Hall. It's an original illustration signed from 1945 from the short story written by Rupert Hughes titled Don't Say That Word. I bet I know what word it is. Love. They were terrified of that word in the 1940s. Verso includes the original studio production card that has all the story details on it. $90 is my bid down. 90 would go 100. $90 once. Oh, well, let's move on then to lot number 369. It's a signature wool gray blazer sold through Macy's men's store, made from 100% wool with a dark paisley lining in a size 38R, made in China. Any interest at $30? All right, we'll move on to lot number 370. Tom Gilby, London men's black smoking jacket, designer jacket with a contrasting black shawl collar, single-breasted jacket secured at the center front with decorative black braided cord frog closures. This is size 42, and I've got a bit of $60 over 70 to advance, please. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 once, 60 twice. Sold for 60 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 371, 3-piece Hilditch and Key and Ermenegildo Zegna gentleman dress shirts. 2 of them by Hilditch and Key of London, 1 by Ermenegildo Zegna of Italy. Very nice, pleasant color array there. The Ermenegildo Zegna shirt in soft gray cotton flannel with heathered texture. I've got a bit of 30. Would go 40, please. Now 30. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot number 372. We got a silk necktie in black and silver micro pattern. Italian designer tie by Galtruccio. Made in Italy, crafted in 100% silver. That just looks so as a wonderful 1970s. You could see Rossano Brazzi or some, guy from La Dolce Vita wearing that, as he was in his sunglasses. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. $30 my bid now, 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice, sold for 30 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 373, we got a group of 3 silk neckties. Ralph Lauren Polo, Jeffrey Bean, and Nick Hilton. The Ralph Lauren Polo was for Neiman Marcus. Nick Hilton was for Louis of Boston. And I'm looking for $30. Nice group, nice color scheme there too. And one of them, the diagonal black and red tie by Jeffrey Bean. Take them all for 30. All right, we'll move on to lot number 374. Neiman Marcus by Rossetti. These are brown leather loafers made in Italy. Classic slip-on penny loafer design with green and red web strap detailing. Includes the original Neiman Marcus box. These are size 7.5. Take them for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? All right, we'll move on to line number 375. Hans Klemke. It's a hand-colored pressing depicting a picturesque street scene in the town of Bernkastel along the Moselle River. Finely detailed composition, and the work is titled in pencil. And you can take it for $30. Hand-colored intaglio pressing. I like the looks of that old German street scene. All right, we'll move on to line number 376, Thomas Johnson engraving, Gentleman in Profile, depicting a distinguished gentleman facing left, showcasing Thomas Johnson's expert craftsmanship and his attention to detail. Very exemplary piece of 19th century engraving art, signed in pencil by the artist just below the image. And you could take it for $30 right now. I like those mutton chops that he's got, those sideburns. Those are very distinguished. I think I could pull those off. Maybe I should start. I'll come in with them next week and you'll tell me. Let's move on to line number 377. It's a framed giclée on canvas depicting Catherine. That made me laugh. Catherine the Great in a hyper-realistic detail in a way that she was never, ever seen in real life. 225, well, maybe by certain people, I guess. 225 is my bid now. 225 would go 250. I'm looking for 200. That's a very, very cool piece, very imaginative, and it does have a very, it's very naughty, but it also evokes the courtly portraits of that period. And he was born in St. Petersburg, which was a city of palaces. Any interest in 250? All right, we'll move on to line number 378. It's a silkscreen on canvas depicting Marilyn Monroe in The 7-Year Itch, when she was standing over the subway grate, and the tree came up, and that was, of course, the scene that shocked Joe DiMaggio into all sorts of shockingness. The artist here is Ringo. I've got a bid of $90, looking for 102 advance, please. Any advance from 90 to 100, very iconic image. It's titled Marriott Jewelry. All right, let's move on then to line number 379, John McNaughton, National Emergency. It's a contemporary narrative political scene, a lithograph or giclée print, and it's got various political figures and signed in white paint, either a giclée or a lithograph. I've got a bit of 110. Would it go 120, please? Now $110. Any advance from 110 to 120? 110 once, 110 twice. Sold for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 380, Fran Bull. It's a screen print on paper titled Fighting Horses, signed and numbered. Dynamic composition. Those horses are going at it with raw energy. You do not want to be in the middle of that fight. Signed and dated by the artist in a limited edition of 250. This was number 15 and produced in 1981. I've got a bid of $30, looking for 42 advance, please. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. And on that note, let's take a short break. Give you a chance to regroup in your own private auction space, and then we will come back and close things out here in our Sausalito, California Bayside estate sale. Stay with us. No clicking around. And welcome back to Lion and Unicorn's Sausalito, California Bayside estate sale. Wrapping things up here for you with lot number 381 now. We've got Eugene Fromentin's chromolithograph, Falcon Hunt in Algeria, a classic genre scene in an Orientalist style known as a Falcon Hunt in Algeria, a group of North African hunters depicted with a mountain landscape, rugged mountain landscape. Just a wonderful piece of figural work, and in some ways it reminds me of the work of Angus McBride. Definitely not that artist, of course, but it just has that kind of design featuring men of a martial nature, in a landscape design. Any interest at $30? Now be the time to do it. All right, let's move on to lot number 382. Steve Gill. It's a signed print Dragon Whiz fantasy art capturing a winged dragon flying over a landscape with a castle and water, but a very cool, whimsical design. Signed by the artist at the lower right. Kind of a friendly dragon. This is not the sort of dragon. This is the sort of dragon that would drop cupcakes and not flaming balls of fire. $30 my bid now. 30. What do you have? 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 32 are invaluable bidder. Lot number 383, North British Insurance, reproduction firemark plaque by E.V. Jackson, depicting North British and mercantile with their design as they would have been found on a building back in the early 20th century. Any interest at $30? Now be the time to do it. These are really nice historical pieces. I happen to have people in the insurance business. I think they would enjoy these too. Any interest at $30? Now be the time to do it. Let's move on to lot number 384. It's a Guardian Assurance Company reproduction firemark plaque by E.V. Jackson, depicting the classical allegorical figure draped in a red garment above clouds with the word Guardian prominently displayed to the bottom. Any interest at $30? No? Well, then we'll move on to lot number 385, pair of wooden horse yokes with iron hardware. These are the sort of things that would keep horses in harness as they were pulling a plow or doing whatever. Back in my days as a plowman. Sturdy wood, original iron hardware, weathered wood, and rusted iron with signs of authentic use. You know the name Schwarzenegger means plowman in German? Actually, black plowman. Schwarzenegger. Black plowman. Very, very interesting yokes, striking examples of the traditional craftsmanship that you would have on farm equipment. So there you go. Take them for $30. Take them for the plowman in your life. Plowman or plow person, as it were. All right, well, let us move on to lot number 386. Carnes and Lafferty. It's a print map of Alaska, dated 1997, before we really even knew anything about that state. Just kidding. Vintage style design, though, with lots of highlights, geography and character of the state, warm earth tones. I wonder if the bridge to nowhere is on there. And this is presented under glass in a silver tone frame. And you can take it for $30. I have often imagined myself retiring to Alaska. And then I wake up in a cold sweat and I say, what a horrible dream. Let's move on to lot number 387. It's a softcover book, Painting of the Maya Universe, in a very, very pleasing design. And that is a very striking, you could see the central image on the cover is a very iconic image of the classical Maya period. $30 is my bid. In fact, it reminds me of Eric von Daniken's book, Chariots of the Gods. He just passed this past week. He used that very same image as one of his theories of an ancient astronaut, but that image strikes that. $30? Okay, let's move on then to lot number 388. I've got a book called The Last Voyage of the SS Copenhagen, Anomaly 27. It's a monograph by the late Dr. Robert Baer, whose personal estate items have come through here. And this talks about the legacy of the British cargo steamer SS Copenhagen, which wrecked off the Florida coast in 1900. So a lot of archaeology there and some interesting details. Take it for $30 right now. All right, then let's move on to lot number 389. We got a framed regular porcelain service station sign from Mobil, depicting the winged red Pegasus and the bold Mobil regular gasoline lettering. Pegasus logo has been their hallmark, one of the most recognizable symbols in American petroleum history. And of course, the nice thing about Pegasus, he can fly over the smell of those gas fumes, so it's win-win. $50 is my bid now. 50. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. Whoa, Pegasus. Sold for 50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 390, vintage auto fuel metal service station sign. Bold black lettering that says auto fuel on a white background, used at a service station or a fueling depot. It's a metal sign with bold black lettering. Kind of cool piece. Nice man cave piece, too. Take it for $30 right now. And it's 20 by 15, over 20 inches long by 15 inches high. All right, let's move on to line number 391. We got a 9-piece auto history book group, including various automotive brands: Mercedes-Benz, Cadillac, Carroll Shelby, the designer, Mustang, supercharged Mercedes, great collector's cars, Shelby American Guide. I've got a bit of 40. Would you go 50, please? Now 40. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 392, Black Sabbath bass transcriptions book. Sold our soul for rock and roll. It's a bass guitar transcriptions book published by Hal Leonard Publishing in 1990, featuring authentic transcriptions with notes and tablature, covering classic tracks like Iron Man, Sweet Leaf, and others, Paranoid, War Pigs. And you can take it for $30 right now. It's marked Hal Leonard Publishing Corporation. Nice guitar transcriptions book for the bass guitar. All right, let's move on to line number 393. Atlantic Records, Aretha Franklin. Vinyl record, Aretha's Greatest Hits. Released in 1971 by Atlanta Records. Includes Spanish Harlem, I Say a Little Prayer for You. And, of course, the all-time favorite, Respect. Also, You Make Me Feel Like a Natural Woman. $30 my bid now, 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 394, CBS Records, Neil Diamond vinyl record, Beautiful Noise, released by CBS Records in 1976, featuring a vivid, stylized cityscape. And, of course, Neil Diamond still with us, but, certainly going through some late life changes right now. But he's still with us, and this is a great reminder of his career. He was, at one time, the most popular singer in the world. It's kind of funny to think that. $30 now, 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 395, Epic Records, REO Speedwagon. And I'm gonna keep on loving you. So I'll stop singing. This is, of course, the seminal 1978 band. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. With a surreal cover on it, and a lot of laughs on that title for many years. $30, any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 396. 2-piece comedy record set from the Firesign Theater. Turn blue, you purple caniff, and it's got the first Family Rides Again featuring Rich Little. Did I know that Rich Little did a First Family Rides Again album? I have the original First Family album by Von Meter. But very cool. And, of course, the Firesign Theater was one of the early original comedy groups out of the Midwest. I think they came out of Detroit. Rococo, you sleazy weasel. Any interest at $30? You could take it. He didn't do Turn Blue, You Purple Caniff was Ernie Anderson. Sorry about that. All right, let's move on to lot number 397. 16-piece CD, Time Life Rock and Motown collections, featuring a bunch of compilations, the 1960 rock and roll era, 1970 only rock and roll, 25 number one hits, Sounds of the 70s. I have that Sounds of the 70s album from 1973. It's a good album. I play it in the car. $30 my bid now, 30 would go for you. It's got the Babies on it, amongst other things. John Waits and the Babies. Take it for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? No? All right, we'll move on to lot number 398. We've got a 2-piece movie booklet group, The Producers and How the West Was Won. Vintage booklets, Mel Brooks' The Producers and How the West Was Won by MGM. Nice group for movie enthusiasts. The larger one measures 9 by 12. I just watched the Larry David season where he did The Producers. Any interest at $30? You could take them home with you. All right, let's move on to line number 399. 8-piece Broadway and West End playbills and programs, including the playbill for Wicked, also the Broadway Bears, Menopause the Musical, Cats, Wait Until Dark, Mamma Mia, Phantom of the Opera, and you could take them all for $30. Any interest at $30? Now would be the time. All right, we'll move on to lot number 400. Two-piece vintage Fisher-Price and Kodak 35mm film cameras. We got a blue and yellow Kid Tough camera from Fisher-Price with built-in flash, and a compact blue and black. I'm sorry, that was the Fisher-Price one, and then the other one is the Kodak 35mm camera, both designed for use with 35mm film and having rugged plastic bodies. Nice starter kit for the kids. Any interest at $30? Take it home now. Okay, hold on just 1 second as the platform catches up and gives you an opportunity to jump in and take them both for $30 right now. The larger one measures 6 by 3.5, and you can take them both for $30. Okay, take a minute. One of the platforms is playing catch up. I can relate. All right, let us move on then to lot number 401. Onkyo audiovisual home theater receiver and remote control set. Home theater receiver, multifunction remote control, black metal chassis, and I used to have Onkyo. They were a very, very reliable and dependable audio company back in the day. I've got a bit of 40, would it go 50? And of course, this went for much, much more than that back in when it was brand new. $40. Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our Line and Unicorn bidder. Lot 402, pair of vintage 1993 Dakin RCA Nipper and Chipper plush dog toys, depicting Nipper and his little friend Chipper. You know, Nipper, the dog in the RCA ads, his master's voice. Each one wearing the black collar. And the Nipper collar has got the red text RCA and Nipper on it. Take them both for $30. And Chipper is the little one. He's a chipper off the old Nipper block. Any interest at 30? No? All right, let's go to line number 403, Muhammad Ali versus Sonny Liston. It's a phantom punch poster on board depicting the iconic image of Ali standing over Liston after the first-round knockout on May 25th, 1965, known as the Phantom Punch. I made you, Cosell. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. This showing Ali, the greatest, in his white trunks, just towering over Liston, who's sprawled on the canvas. All right, let's move on to lot number 404, Arizona Diamondbacks Major League Baseball bobblehead doll in the original box. Collectible bobblehead made by Twins Enterprises. It's got the original Arizona Diamondbacks player and wearing the purple cap and the original packaging and box. Any interest at $30? Now be the time to do it. All right, let's move on to lot number 405 for Los Angeles sports books, including sports pages of the LA Times, the autobiography of Marcus Allen with Carlton Stowers and others, and you can take them all for $30. All right, let's move on to line number 406, Lee Shore original Alien Head long sleeve t-shirt featuring an original graphic by outsider artist Lee Shore of Massachusetts. It's got a surreal abstract alien head illustration, which kind of invokes a little bit, looks a little bit like Jack Skellington from The Nightmare Before Christmas. Very cool piece, 100% cotton from the Dominican Republic, and the tag indicates it's a large size. And this is an original graphic right there on the t-shirt. So that's pretty cool. $30, my bid now 30, would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice, sold for 30. There we go. To our Line and Unicorn bidder. Lot 407, collection of unassembled kits in plastic bags, components complete with original instructions, including various pieces for trains. This is a Bachmann HO Plasticville signal bridge, a suburban station, a pedestrian bridge, and a Cape Cod house. And you can take them all for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? Now would be the time to do it. All right, let's move on to lot number 408. We got a pair of vintage press photographs depicting race car driver Mario Andretti and the legendary soccer player Pele. Produced in the 20th century, both images showing candid moments of these internationally recognized sports figures. Any interest at $30 to take them home? All right, let's move on to lot number 409. It's a Marklin HO scale diesel locomotive featuring a detailed molded vent style with etched numbering, metallic accents, faithful to the original prototype, which took people across Germany back in the day, early 20th century. $80 now. 80 would it go 90? I've got a bit of $80. There's 90. Would it go 100, please? Now $90. Any advance from 90 to 100? $90 going once. We've got 90, but you can jump in and take it to 100. 90 twice. We'll sell it for 90 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 410, two-piece AHM 1930 sleeper train car, and an Amtrak. Both of these boxed. HO scale, Associated Hobby Manufacturers, 85-foot streamlined Amtrak sleeper cars, each finished in the classic silver and presented in the original boxes. Take them both for $30 right now. Any interest at 30? 9? All right, so on to number 411, four-piece Fleischmann HO gauge freight cars and Kibri sound cassette. All made in West Germany, mid-20th century. The Fleischmann models have a box car, a hopper car, and a tank car, each in the original plastic case. And then there is a Kibri sound cassette in the original plastic with a bright yellow cord. $30 now, 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 412, four-piece Lionel train, O-gauge train cars, including a red caboose, a refrigerated milk car, a Dairyman's League box car, and a flat car, all nicely preserved, mid-20th century, right, late 1940s, 1950s, 1960s era. $30 now, 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 413, nine-piece Rocco Deutsche Bundesbahn passenger car collection. 9 scale toy trains presenting the express passenger travel of the Deutsche Bundesbahn, including a nice range of coaches, dining, sleeping cars, dome car, other cars as well. I've got a bit of 100, looking for 110 to advance. Any advance from 1 to 110? 110, thank you. Now 110, would it go 120? I have a bit of $110 looking for 120. There's 120, would it go 130, please? Now $120 looking for 130 to advance. Will you take me to 130? Any advance from 120 to 130? Do I hear 130 now? $120 going once. We've got 120, but you can still increase it to 130 right now before the hammer hits. 120 twice. Hammer's up. We'll sell it for 120 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 414, 1976 Bicentennial Silver Proof Set, a 1982 Washington half dollar. The 1976 Bicentennial Silver Proof Set has got $1, a half dollar, and a quarter dollar. And it is accompanied by a separate 90% silver commemorative half dollar depicting George Washington, our first president. I've got a bit of 50. Would it go 60, please? Now 50. Any advance from 50 to 60? They're not the same silver as the other coins. Yeah, I've got a bid of 50. Would it go 60? Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 415, 1996 American Silver Eagle Type 1, 1 troy ounce of fine silver with the Walking Liberty design and other details. This one was from 1996, the year I was born. 120 is my bid now. 120, would it go 130, please? There's 130, would it go 140? Unlike George Washington, I do occasionally fib. $130, any advance from 130 to 140, but not often. 130 once, 130 twice, 130 thrice. Sold for 130 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 416, 2008 American Silver Eagle $1 coin, graded MS69. struck in 1 troy ounce of 9995 silver, and presented in the original plastic presentation there. 120 is my bid now. 120 would go 130, please. Any advance from 120 to 130? 120 once, 120 twice. Sold for 122, our invaluable bidder. Lot 417, four-piece group. 1980S to 1983 U.S. Mint proof coin sets, each produced at the San Francisco Mint, including coins struck with polished dies, resulting in sharp detail and mirror-like surfaces. So that's kind of neat. I've got a bid of 30. Would you go 40? Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 418. We got a five-piece group, U.S. Mint, 1990, 1994, and 2002 minted coin sets, comprising both circulated and uncirculated. I'm sorry, both uncirculated and proof sets, rather, each presented with original mint packaging and tokens where they apply. I've got a bid of 30. Would you go 40, please? Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. And our final lot of the afternoon, lot number 419, we got 119 pieces. A collection of Canadian coins housed in individual cardboard holders with hand-labeled annotations letting you know the year and denomination. A nice wide range of dates from mid-20th century to early 21st century. I've got a bid of 110. Would you go 120, please? Now 110, any advance? 110, 120, 110 once. 110 twice. You can still jump in to take it for 120. We'll sell it for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. And on that note, we will take our leave of you. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you spending part of your Saturday, or if you're elsewhere in the world where it's now Sunday, part of that day too. We will be back on behalf of the auction team. Thanks so much for joining us. And we will be back tomorrow, same time, for our regular Sunday auction. Thank you so much for joining us. Have a fantastic rest of your day.